everybody. Brock and Salk show this morning here on Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com, the Seattle Sports application, and, of course, all the podcast platforms and 97.3 HD2 and YouTube as well if you want to watch the show. All of those are available here on a formal Friday. It's also a football Friday powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel. All right, let's dig right into it today. We have lots going on. I want to talk about Sam Darnold. I want to apologize on Fred Warner. I want to talk about Kyle Tucker. I'm sorry. I know you're not feeling great today, but we'll dig into that in a minute. And I want to talk about the stupidity of what the Kraken did yesterday. So I got a lot on my mind right off the bat. Obviously, biggest story of the day yesterday is Sam Darnold. Enormous. I got to tell you, shocked. I was shocked. I told you I was going to play golf. Shout out to Jackson Muni. Hadn't been there in years. It was actually a little bit better than I remembered. And, we're talking about various things. And all of a sudden, my buddy's like, yeah, what's up with Sam Darnold? He's not going to play? I was like, oh, obviously you're joking. And he's like, no, I just got an alert from your station that he's not going to play. He's questionable. Like, well, that doesn't mean he's not going to play, but what the heck? So I thought, honestly thought he was joking. Honestly thought he was messing with me or had screwed something up or didn't. Look, what are you talking about? And then, you look and you read about it and, it's definitely a weird kind of like creepy right as soon as you're supposed to play. Your quarterback comes down with an oblique. Psycho, man. Yes. Also, isn't there? All right, well, maybe it wasn't quite that bad, but it was, honestly, it was very, very surprising. I don't think it's going to be that bad. I don't like obliques. It's funny that we ended up talking about that this week because of Reek Woolen having an oblique, and I'm like, yeah, all right, but he didn't have to throw anything or, twist his body necessarily the way a pitcher would. But Sam does. Sam is specifically throwing a ball. I know it's a different motion than a pitcher would have, but that's sort of where all of my terror at the oblique has come from, is just pitchers who end up having them and they linger. So I don't know what they can do to shoot him up and get him ready or any of that stuff, but man, that truly blew me away yesterday. I think he's going to play. Yes, absolutely. I could play you cut after cut. All the cuts from every Seahawks-related person yesterday are like 5 seconds long. So clearly, nobody wanted to be spending a lot of time giving any extra information to the media, and I don't blame them. But, the biggest cut you need is this one. Sam asked, hey, what are the chances you don't play on Saturday?
It's a very low percentage, probably closer to 0.
Okay, close to 0. That means there's a virtual certainty he would play. The NFL used to have different designations, if you remember, on the injury report. There were 4: out, doubtful, questionable, and probable. And probable was a virtual certainty you would play. Probable and doubtful went away. There's no such designation anymore. The only ones that exist now are out and questionable. That's it. So unless they were going to list him as 100% certain to play, they had to list him as questionable because there is no more probable. So I'm going to assume that he would have been probable if that designation still existed. So I'm choosing today not to freak out about Sam Darnold. I am choosing not to freak out about it. There's a good question from the 206. If Sam can't go, does Drew Lock take his place, or do they sign Fan Darnold from Carolina? Good question. Good question. I will admit, my mind definitely went to, all right, if Sam doesn't play and Drew Lock starts, what if Drew Lock gets hurt? Are we watching Jalen Milroe in the divisional round playoff game playing quarterback for the Seahawks? Yeah, my mind definitely went there yesterday. I don't think any of that's going to happen. So we're not going to freak out. We're just going to say, hey, it's going to be Sam Darnold. He's going to be fine, and that's about the end of it. That's about the end of it. All right, so that is story one. Fred Warner is not going to play. That's really good news. I'm sorry I freaked everybody out yesterday. I was freaked out. I just thought I would take you along with me. We can talk a little bit more about that later. Lyle, I know you're busy over there kind of getting the sound sheet ready, but come talk to me for a minute, Lyle. I need you. How you doing?
How am I doing?
How you doing? Fully clothed with no bath products in there again.
A little bit.
I'm
A little
sorry.
bit.
I know how much you love Kyle Tucker. Did you think he would get $60 million a year?
That is a lot.
That's a lot, man. Here's my question. We'll dig into it throughout the morning a little bit, especially Need to Know. Is this it? Is this the moment? It kind of feels like the catalyst moment where everyone kind of looks around. It's like, all right, this is dumb. What are we doing? The Dodgers are signing him to a $60 million contract on top of what they already have. Like $60 million a year, $240 million contract. Like, what are we doing? What is this sport doing? I got some of the numbers and comparisons and stats that kind of go with it payroll wise. And, this is not a Mariner. I know everybody loves to have Mariner payroll conversations. This isn't one. This is a, bottom 12, bottom 10 teams. The Mariners aren't in that group. The Mariners are, what did we say? 15th biggest market, 15th in revenue, 15th in payroll. Like they're kind of right in the middle. The Dodgers are so far and away ahead of everyone else in payroll and luxury tax, but it's really the bottom 10 or 12 teams that are going to get circled here because the Dodgers are paying more in luxury tax, literally money that doesn't go to anyone other than the league, luxury tax, than 12 teams in baseball. Like, I just don't understand how this could be possibly a sustainable thing. I've said before, and remember I argued with Passan about this. I was shocked that he wasn't on my side on this, that there will be baseball missed after this season. I have firmly believed for a long time that we're heading towards a lockout in 2027, a work stoppage, and that the owners are ready and willing to essentially go to war and say, we need a salary cap and floor system in this sport. They do.
Well, let's hope we don't get a repeat of what happened in '94.
Well, I hope we don't, Charles, and thank you. But I would say we're going to. The only difference is that it's not going to happen mid-season. It's going to happen before the year. But and that was a strike, not a lockout. This will be a lockout, not a strike. Whatever. I mean, those are details. I think it is going to be long. I think it is going to be drawn out. I think this is going to be the war to end all wars in labor. I think this is going to be enormous. And I think it comes from two different places at once. And that's why the owners will go to the mat. One, this disparity is, again, unsustainable. Unsustainable disparity in terms of payroll at the bottom. And I think you need to have a floor in addition to a cap. I think you need to force Pittsburgh and Miami and a couple of those other teams, Oakland, or I guess they're not Oakland anymore. You know what I mean? The A's, the Marlins, all these teams change names because it's easier to change names than to spend more money. You need to deal with that. That's not sustainable in Major League. But Tampa, throw them on there as well. So, and by the way, 3 of those 4 teams have changed names in just like the last 10, 15 years. Used to be the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, used to be the Oakland A's, used to be the Miami Marlins, now they're the Florida Marlins. I guess the Pirates have been around too long to change names. Give them time. Maybe Nutting will figure out a way to do it. So, I mean, that's got to be dealt with, and you need a floor in order to bring those teams up and bring the Dodgers down. And I think that is a mandatory, necessary part of the equation. It works, by the way, in the other 3 major sports in America. The other issue is that salaries continue to go up, and Kyle Tucker's an example, and revenue, TV revenue, is going down. And I've been saying for a while, as all these RSNs go away, I don't know how the player, like the model that sustained baseball for, 25, 30 years or so is gone. Cable TV. Remember, anybody who had a cable product was paying a fee that went to these teams through their RSNs, their regional sports networks, regardless of whether they ever watched. Ratings didn't matter. It's just a carriage fee. And so all of this money was coming in being subsidized by non-baseball fans or non-baseball watchers. That's gone as everybody cut the cord. And so baseball needs to come up with a new revenue stream. The Dodgers and a couple other teams have some grandfathered financial stuff in. I'm not going to get into all the details now, but trust me, a couple of teams are bringing in a lot more money than everybody else is. And, as 10, 12, 20 teams end up going to the model where Major League Baseball itself is running the broadcast, there's less and less money. They're just trying to save. They're just trying to salvage. So as money goes down, salaries are going up. That to me is like when you get a work stoppage. Now, that's not to say the owners are perfect, and I'm not trying to just take one side here, because I think that there's, always a little bit of both. But I think that there is a major, major work stoppage coming. So that's 3 topics for today. And then the 4th is my incredible aggravation at the Kraken yesterday for sending down my favorite player, Jacob Melanson, and deciding that energy and contact and physicality mean nothing. They're going to go right back to the strategy that has failed them over and over and over again, rather than the one that worked great. And guess what they did yesterday? They lost, of course, 3-2, gave up 2 goals in the first 5 or 10 minutes, and had to call timeout and try to figure the whole thing out again. So disgusted by that. Happy, or like scared on Darnold, but not too bad. Happy on Fred Warner. Glad he's not going to play. Not happy he's injured, but glad he's not going to play. Just feeling, bummed about the direction, but confident in what's going to happen with Major League Baseball. And then finally just super angry about the whole Kraken thing. So those are my emotions. It's a wide range this morning. We'll give you everything you need to know next on Brock and Salk.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
How are you, my friend?
New Year's resolutions, right? Like, I'm going to get in shape this year. My only goal is to become an underpants model. That's all I've ever really wanted. And if you guys know of anybody in the underpants business, let me know.
Dave loves that you call them underpants. He loves it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely shredded.
Get every can't-miss conversation on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
We've all been there. Sleepless nights, mind racing, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Video security, burglar alarms, fire alarms, access control, 24/7 monitoring, and more. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy, knowing we're here for you, your people, and your business. Visit bayalarm.com to talk to a local security expert. Bay Alarm, we got you.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot. To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Guys, your New Year goals start now. Get limited time savings on our most popular treatments at Revive Men's Health. Visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com to see if you qualify to save hundreds.
Rich Eisen here. Hiring for your small business can feel like a full-time job, but LinkedIn Jobs AI Assistant takes the heavy lifting out of it. It filters applicants based on the criteria you set and suggests 25 great fit candidates daily, so you can invite them to apply and keep things moving. Hire right the first time. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen, then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI Assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply. Then promote it to use LinkedIn Jobs' new AI assistant, making it easier and faster to find top candidates. That's linkedin.com/Eisen to post your job for free. Terms and conditions apply.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Here's what you can look forward to when you get your windows replaced. The whole house being way warmer and a lot quieter. Dave Wyman here, and when we had finally had it with our old windows with broken seals, we called Harley Exteriors. They were incredibly friendly, professional, and absolutely knew their stuff. Harley Exteriors windows are a massive upgrade. They keep heat in and noise out. Plus, they're truly gorgeous windows. I said, you guys must use a different type of glass. And sure enough, it's their Olympic series, which is manufactured here in the Pacific Northwest and exclusive to Harley Exteriors. Harley Exteriors has a special offer for Seattle sports fans. Buy one window and get the second 40% off. No payments or interest until 2027, and take an additional $200 off your project. Call 833-HARLEY or go to harleyexteriors.com. Schedule your free consultation today. That's harleyexteriors.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's orchard.com.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, you may have heard it yesterday. What was your reaction when you saw that Sam Darnold was questionable with an oblique injury? This happened yesterday. Sam explains what went down.
Feel good. Yeah, obviously, just in routes on air, just kind of felt a little something in my oblique. Just didn't want to push it. Wasn't the day to push it, so that was it. So just came inside, got some rehab, and feel like I'll be ready to go for Saturday.
Okay, good, but I'm assuming he's going to have to push it at some point before actually playing in the game.
Yeah, we'll be getting some treatment, but like I said, I feel really confident about going on Saturday.
Okay, then I feel confident too. He did say there was a near 0% chance that he would miss the game. Clint Kubiak, meanwhile, had Drew Lock out there taking reps, and he's comfortable with that. He says
throughout OTAs and training camp, and in his role, he started a lot of football games, 28 games in the league. So a lot of confidence in Drew. Brought him here for a reason.
All right, meanwhile, if that was the bad news, the rest of the news was pretty great. Josh Jones and Elijah Royer were the only players ruled out of this game. No one else was even questionable. So, Reek Woolen, fully able to go. Charles Cross, full go. Other, really, than the Darnold question, they should be about as healthy as could be expected heading into any kind of a playoff game. On the other side, Fred Warner officially declared out, and yes, I breathed a huge sigh of relief. Sorry for freaking anybody out yesterday. Ricky Pearsall, D. Winters, a couple other guys were questionable for the Niners. So your schedule for the weekend looks like this. Bills at Broncos tomorrow, early game at 1:30 on CBS. Seahawks and Niners, I'm sure you're aware, 5 o'clock on Fox. Sunday, we get Houston at New England at noon on ESPN, and then LA at Chicago, 3:30 NBC. Weather looking colder by the minute. Misery in Chicago. We'll see if Matt Stafford and the warm weather Rams can handle the freezing cold.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Is this going to be the straw? Wow, that's great talking there, Mike. Will this be the straw that breaks the camel's back? It sure seems that way, just based on the reaction after Kyle Tucker signs with the Dodgers. The one, really, truly premium free agent bat in this free agency class, he gets $240 million for 4 years. That includes multiple opt-outs, $64 million in signing bonuses, and $30 million deferred. So the present-day average annual value is just over $57 million a year. Pretty good gig if you can get it. There's about 1 million stats out there on just how out of proportion this is to the league. Here are a few. The Dodgers' payroll is higher than the revenue of all but 3 teams. Their payroll, so what they're just spending on players, forgetting about all the other things the teams spend on, is higher than the total revenue brought in by all but 3 teams. Their luxury tax bill alone is going to be higher than the payroll of 12 teams. It's pretty ridiculous, and that's why I continue to say I think there's going to be some sort of a labor stoppage after this season. I think it's going to take a while also. Mariners made a small trade yesterday. Josve Zulueta, he's a right-handed pitcher. They acquired him for not much. We'll see. Probably another guy they're just going to throw at spring training and see what comes out. They also signed 5 international players, international free agents yesterday, led by number 12, Juan Rijo, meaning number 12 rated prospect in the international class. They also got number 32 and number 48.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
All right, so I thought it was great to see Brandon Montour back on the ice for the Kraken. He's been one of their most consistent and best players all year long. It's about where my happiness ended yesterday. I really hate that they sent down Jacob Melanson to make room, and they came out and played uninspired, and they gave up a couple goals on mistakes, and they forced the coach to call a timeout, and Matty Beniers made another mistake on a shorty goal later. So they rallied. They scored a couple of goals. I like the Tolvanen one. That was a beauty, but ultimately they lose 4-2, giving up an empty netter late. I guess I just don't understand. Over the last couple of weeks, they really started to build some sort of an identity. Their fourth line was, running around and creating havoc and playing physical and separating people from pucks. And we had Forsell on. We're talking all about it. And then they get a couple of their guys back, and they're like, oh, let's just throw all that away and go back to the strategy that wasn't really working great. I don't know. I understand that they've got, want to put the best players on the ice, but I also feel like sometimes putting the best team on the ice is maybe more important. Just ask Herb Brooks. Go watch Miracle. Maybe I'm too big of a fan of that. All right, that is everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk show. G. Scott's going to be with us today. Brock's going to be myth busting a little bit later. I told you guys that I had a little take on the Seahawks. I think everyone will appreciate this. I think it'll help explain some of my fear yesterday with the whole Fred Warner thing. I'm going to compare the Seahawks rather to a toddler, but not in a bad way. So hopefully that'll come and make sense at 7:00. So that's kind of where we're going. Yeah, I'm glad somebody says this. Are these injury designations a result of a Russ pronouncement? So I don't think so. But we were talking yesterday, okay, can you go out now if Sam were actually hurt? Somebody was like, Aaron Rodgers? No. But the idea of either Geno Smith or Russell Wilson did come up. And I do sort of like the idea of Russell Wilson coming back to start this playoff game for the Seahawks. I mean, obviously it's not going to happen. But if for whatever reason, just when you think through, what's the funniest thing that could occur? I mean, Jalen Milroe playing is high on that list. But the idea of Russell Wilson coming back for it is, I don't know, pretty hilarious. Okay. Salk, not to aid in your catastrophizing. Tough word to say. But I think Darnold said closer to 0, meaning 49% or less. I don't think that's what he meant. No, I don't think so. Let me play it again. He was not saying less. No. He was asked, what are the chances you don't play?
It's a very low percentage, probably closer to 0.
Come on. I think he just meant close to 0. Thank you. I appreciate you aiding in my catastrophizing. We're going to take a quick break. We'll come back here with some Colin Cowherd. He, tell you want to know who's high on Sam? Colin Cowherd. Put him on that list, and he explains why next.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
Abe Lucas is here. Abe, how are you, man?
I'm great, man. Happy to be here.
Watching this 49er team last night, did you see anything that looked different to you from your meeting with them just a little over a week ago?
They obviously have, game plans for different teams and all depending on, the type of offense that the opposing team runs. They have a great defense. Got really good players over there, so it should be a fun bout and a good challenge for us again. So looking forward to it.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
All right, look, it's one thing to start saving for retirement, but it's another to actually feel ready for it, right? And it's hard to get to that point where it's not something you're sweating about. Well, Trajan Wealth certainly helped me build a real plan. No more guesswork and more peace of mind. They explained everything. They gave me all my options, never tried to sell me something that I didn't need, and honestly, couldn't be happier. If you want a clear path forward, start by calling Trajan Wealth today. That's Trajan. They understand the importance of tactical investments, tailored insights for growth that is in line with your risk tolerance. And I use that word you. They're really focused on working with you, learning about you, and then developing a wealth management plan that reflects you and your values. So call the fiduciary advisors at Trajan today and schedule your free consultation. Call Trajan Wealth. 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300 or TrajanWealth.com. Advisory services through Trajan Wealth LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor, client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-718-4040. That's 800-718-4040. 800-718-4040.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Empower.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Start 2026 at Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton with their New Year's savings on your next vehicle, like the 2025 Tacoma, leasing at just $298 a month for 36 months with $32.99 due at signing. The 2026 Tundra, financing at 2.99% APR for 72 months. The 2025 Gas RAV4, leasing at $330 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. And the 2026 BZ, leasing at $339 a month for 36 months with $29.99 due at signing. New Year's savings at ToyotaofKirkland.com and ToyotaofRenton.com. Whether you're in the north or the south, they've got you covered. Offers valid until February 2nd, 2026. Terms available on approved credit through TFS. Excludes taxes, titles, license, dealers, accessories, and a $200 negotiable dealer documentation fee.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
It's 2026. New year, new you, new resolutions to keep for a couple weeks. Whether you're trying to eat healthy in the new year or not, your best choice is Omaha Steaks. They have multiple bundles to choose from. They have an all-protein pack if you're trying to slim down or eat clean, consisting of butcher's cut filet mignon, air-chilled boneless chicken breast, boneless pork chops, classic burgers, and more. Everything you need for your freezer and meal prep. Or grab one of the other bundles that include potatoes au gratin and caramel apple tartlets. That sounds good. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com, and for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, promo code SKY.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Our friends at Mazda of Everett always offer you their best deals. Mazda of Everett is the West Coast's largest Mazda dealer for a reason. They sell more new Mazdas than any other dealer on the West Coast. So come check out the Mazda More to Move You sales event now. Shop over 300 new Mazda CX-5s with 0.9 financing for 60 months, available on approved credit. Located on Highway 99 in Everett, or shop MazdaofEverett.com. Based on Mazda USA's retail sales reports 2025. Brock and Salk's Rewind is presented by Toyota of Kirkland and Toyota of Renton.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Do we have Colin Cowherd? Yes, I think we do. Colin Cowherd. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
Colin, what do they say? Imitation is the fondest form of flattery?
I think the sincerest.
Yeah,
I think I
like
just
that.
said. Yeah, I said to Salk. I think I used some of your isms, some of your stuff more than anybody else on the show. Just want to let you know that.
Oh, I appreciate that, Brock. That's nice of you to say. Some make sense, some don't. But, you know, you got to roll the dice.
Are you going to tell them which ones you like to imitate?
Oh, I love when you just start to rattle off, West Coast guy, left-handed guy, Aberdeen guy, Eastern Washington guy. I think that's probably my favorite, and I find myself doing that a time or two. So,
and you've
why
now
don't you give
lived
us
so many places, you can kind of claim anywhere.
Yeah, that is, I'm the most well-traveled sports talk show host. It's funny because I grew up in the Northwest, and then I went to Vegas, and that was Tyson and Tark and Trouble. And then I went to Tampa, which I didn't love. It's just when you grow up in the Northwest, that's really hot, real humid. It just wasn't my thing. But I did learn like how big college football was, everything from NASCAR to, Cuban food. It was, I love the culture down there. Ybor City. And then I go back to the Northwest, then I go to ESPN, and I'd never really spent any time in New York. And that was so great to be in the Red Sox, Yankees, right in the heart of it. And it was like talk radio, talk baseball 80% of the time. And then I go LA, and then now I'm in Chicago, which is a steak and pasta town that has been starved for good football and baseball forever. And now the Cubs are making moves, and the Bears are a playoff winning team.
It is sort of one of those stories that's sort of like a Malcolm Gladwell story of like how all of those moves kind of set you up to be a national radio host or media host.
You're just missing Texas, Colin.
Yeah. How come you haven't lived in Houston or something?
No, it's, listen, I chase commerce. I read a story in the New York Times years ago. It was a column by David Brooks, and he was talking to some trucker. And he was talking about, it was a really neat story, and it was kind of instructive to me. And this guy had done very well for himself, but he had a line. He just said, in my life, the trucker said, I followed the commerce. And so I didn't plan on moving to Tampa and doing all this stuff. I never even grew up loving ESPN. Like I'm much more comfortable at Fox than I am ESPN. But it was like I just, I followed it. And athletes don't get that option. Sam Darnold would not have chosen the Jets. He would have chosen Andy Reid. Like, I just feel like I'm one of those careers that, like, I got to kind of go where there were options and I followed him. But that's why I have such affection for, like, guys like Darnold who have this horrible start to a career. I mean, how lucky was Favre and Rodgers and Jordan Love? They get the Packers, right? Mahomes gets Reid. Sam Darnold goes to an organization, nothing works. Anything that leaves the Jets is better. And so I've always just felt very, very grateful that I didn't even make great choices. The choices There were just a lot of them in our career. There's radio, there's TV, there's just so many options. And you guys know it. You move all over the country, and eventually you find just a really good fit. And Salk, you did Boston, Seattle. You probably like Seattle more than Boston. It's a lot of its fit, and Fox works for me.
Just a little. All right, so now that Sam's here and he found a better fit, where's our trust meter? I think we know we like Sam. Where's our trust meter at heading into Saturday?
Well, I don't know how many people know this. Sam is the first quarterback ever to win 14 games and throw for 4,000 yards in back-to-back seasons. Mahomes is the only other quarterback that's done it, and he didn't do it back-to-back. To add another layer to that, Sam did it with two different teams. So just doing it, Sam's the only guy to do it. You think Brady did it. He didn't. 14 wins, back-to-back years, 4,000 yards. Sam's the only guy. Mahomes has done it, not back-to-back. And then Sam does it with two different teams, and that's important because what it says is Sam's not beholden to a system, to a coach. Like Brock Purdy works with Shanahan. Would Brock Purdy work with a defensive coach, D'Amico Ryans? I mean, Sam's worked with two different coaches, two different systems, two different rosters, and this one's really challenging because it's like the second youngest roster. So he's really got to be a leader in this space. Minnesota has some things, the older left tackle, the star receiver, the veteran defensive coordinator. Seattle, Mike McDonald's young, the roster's young, JSN's young. It's the defense is young. So my trust is, I always said with Sam, it never wavered. It was too athletic, too mobile, too good an arm, too committed, too good a kid to not succeed. That doesn't mean he's going to hoist a trophy. But he's just too damn good not to eventually succeed. Remember, he had a winning record in Carolina, too. So if you go Carolina, Minnesota, Seattle, this is a guy, he's 28-6 in the last 2 years. So my trust meter is, will he be less athletic against the Niners? Will his arm be less strong? Will he be less committed? No. All the things I love about him, and you say, well, he throws picks. Last couple of years, he's got a 2.5 to 1 touchdown interception ratio. For the record, Brock Purdy throws picks. Stafford led the NFL in picks the year he won the Super Bowl. Andrew Luck threw a ton of picks. So did Favre. So, my take is all of the qualities I like about him transcend the stuff you don't. Most of the stuff you don't is off against the Rams defense the last couple of years. He struggled against the Rams and the Jets. So I have a good trust meter for him, high trust meter.
What's your gut and your instincts for Saturday night at Lumen Field in this matchup?
Close game early. I think Seattle comes in a little cautious. I think Mike McDonald and John Snyder, they truly believe they have the best, youngest roster. I said the one team that I thought in the NFC matched up well was Philadelphia. It wasn't the Niners who beat them. I said it's Seattle. Seattle matches up with Philadelphia because their corners could stop A.J. Brown. You can't run on the Seahawks at all. I think Seattle, like any really good defense, matches up with everybody. You can't run on them. They have really good secondary talent. I think they'll come in a little conservative, as you would suspect, being a touchdown favorite at home, better roster, healthier roster, more athletic quarterback. So I do think Niners keep it close, 13-10-ish at half. But I think over the course of 65, 70 snaps, Seattle's got too much speed, too much length. There's that, as you know, in this league, like you watched the Rams and the Panthers. They almost beat them twice. But in the end, Stafford, you kind of felt deep down, Rams are going to pull this out. It's hard to win in this league. And sometimes when you come in as a favorite against a rival, and the rival's got that underdog thing, I think the Niners keep it close for a long time. But I think Seattle pulls away mid to late third.
Hey, you mentioned the picks for Darnold and some of the other guys who've thrown a lot of picks. I will admit to some bias here because, Bill Belichick's Patriots were so adverse to turning the ball over ever, and I really just became a devout follower of that philosophy. But it sure feels like right now, just watching this past weekend, almost all the teams that turn the ball over more won. Has something changed in the NFL regarding turnovers?
Well, the pace, and Brock could speak to this. He probably knows it more than I do. But the pace is faster, meaning you get more snaps. If you threw a pick and only had 51 offensive snaps, it doesn't feel the same as having 71 and throwing a pick. Like, that's 19 other plays. The other thing, what has happened is I think about this with Caleb all the time. So in Brock's career, and this was almost the rule, is that they called a play, and if the play didn't work, this is still the case with Stafford and Goff, the play's over. But with Caleb and Darnold and Josh, and sometimes Purdy and Mahomes, you get a second play. Mm-hmm. Because athletic ability now isn't a distinction, it's the standard. Goff and Stafford are the exception. Pocket guys, you call a play. If it's disrupted, the play's over. You get a second play with Sam. And so I think there's an additive nature to the athletic quarterback over the last 10 years where, I mean, Peyton Manning for 7 years, there was a 7-year stretch, led the NFL in interceptions. So I've never been one of these anti-interception guys. All the quarterbacks I love, from Elway to Stafford. I mean, Brady had a 2.5 to 1 touchdown to interception ratio. Brady. And you don't think of Brady, you can't even recall Brady interceptions. He threw a lot of them.
Can you give me your little rundown on Mike Macdonald? Mike Macdonald, East Coast guy, Georgia guy, Baltimore Raven. Can I don't want to put words in your mouth. Can you give me a little best of Colin Cowherd to Mike Macdonald?
Well, I thought he was when I saw his first presser. I'm like, oh, that's the defensive version of Sean McVay. Like, good looking, confident, athletes, chest and arms, very on point. I mean, you can go to some of these guys' opening press conferences. I mean, Mike McDaniel's kind of quirky, or Nick Sirianni's over his skis, or
Adam Gase is coked out of his mind. Yeah,
yeah, right. But when you go to McVay's, I remember seeing McVay's. I was like, holy hell, this guy is sharp. You'd hire him in an accounting firm, a law firm. Jesus, you can't let the guy out of the building. Mike Macdonald comes across like that. You're like, oh, he's one of those guys that comes in for the interview, and you lock the doors. You can't let him out of the building. And that's kind of my feeling. And I think I've said this so many times, Snyder's really good at personnel. He's really good at it. I mean, they go draft a fullback. And I'm watching a couple of weekends ago. I'm like, God, that guy's just exactly what the Seahawks need. Like, see, the Seattle Seahawks right now have a very unique space. They have a highly productive quarterback, friendly deal, and they don't miss on picks. Like, that's the bar stool. So you could say, well, Philadelphia's got that. Well, Jalen Hurts really isn't consistently productive. They have halves he doesn't complete passes. So you get Darnold is productive, and he's kind of, cheap, and they don't miss on picks. So it's almost like Darnold's on a rookie deal. When you have that Bo Nix deal or Caleb deal, God, you can stack your roster. Well, Seattle doesn't have a rookie quarterback deal, but Snyder drafts so well, and Darnold signs such a team-friendly deal that I say this to my audience all the time, turn the sound down and watch the Seahawks. Take out the announcer bias. Look like the old Seahawk team. They looked like the Sherman, KJ Wright, Cam Chancellor. You're like, damn, they are fast. They are long. They just don't look. Houston Texans defense looks like Seattle, but their offense doesn't.
Yep.
Yeah, it's funny. They sure feel like the most complete team, and they feel like the team that has the best single unit with their defense. Like, when you look at those two things, if you think either of those are Super Bowl indicators, don't they have both of those two things?
Yeah, I mean, I say this about New England. New England doesn't really have a hole. I wish their O-line was better. Seattle doesn't really have a hole. I wish their O-line was a little better. If you go back to and Salk, you know this well because you live there. Brock, you would know this because, you play the game. It's not the coaching is so good in the NFL. It's not about being great everywhere. You can't be awful anywhere. Mm-hmm. Mahomes has been blown out in 2 Super Bowls when their O-line was awful. The coaching's too good in the NFL. If you go back to the Patriots dynasty, they only once had a great receiving corps, Moss years. They won a Super Bowl. The key to them was, you always heard about Tom Brady taking pay cuts, and you're like, where's the money go? It was just spread out over the organization. So there was no part of the Patriots you looked at in that dynasty. You're like, oh, they are so bad at corner. The Seahawks, I don't know where they're great, but nowhere you can point and pick on their corners. Can't do that. I mean, again, JSN, you have to bracket, or special defenses. Running game's excellent. Gray Zabel's obviously helped the left side. Charles Cross, left side of the offensive line, I like a lot. Darnold's athletic. They can go deep now with a kid from New Orleans. They've got a pass rush. They can stop the run. That was the Patriots' secret sauce. They didn't overpay for the star receiver. They were just B+ everywhere with a really good coach. And I think that's what the Seahawks feel like, and that's what the Patriots feel like to me.
Good stuff, Mr. Cowherd. You are the best. Thank you for taking some time before your show. I'm going to guess Chicago's hopping a little bit with these Bears. Is it hopping out there a little bit?
Oh, it's crazy. Shout out to my buddy who listens to you guys every morning. Can I shout out one guy?
Oh, yeah. Please.
Jack Jones. He was a star running back. I turned and hand the ball to Jack Jones in high school. And he was so good that once I got my name in the Seattle Post-Intelligencer.
Whoa!
Yeah, how's that?
I mean, there's
For handing the ball.
nothing quite like a former paper to shout out your former glory here on the Seattle airwaves.
RTL wrote a great column.
I bet he did.
Claire Farnsworth, one of them. Yes,
that's
on
pretty
his Aberdeen
great.
Boys.
Colin, thank you. You are the
awesome.
best. Thank you so much. Continued great luck. Enjoy Chicago. We'll talk again.
All right, guys. Thanks.
There you go. Colin Cowherd. And I don't entirely agree with all of that. I mean, I love Colin, but that's part of the fun. You don't have to agree with him. B+ everywhere? No, I mean, like, they're an A on their defensive line. They might be, you might find some other spots in there where they're in the A range for sure. Their offensive line grading on a scale this year is going to be closer to the top than the bottom. I don't know. I'm not sure that's the way I view this team. They are complete. They are deep. They do have talent everywhere. They don't have a lot of weaknesses, and I agree with that part of it. But I think they got some real strengths. I mean, they got one of the two best defenses in the league, and they have that defensive line that just wreaks havoc. They're 14-3. They're not like they didn't just kind of show up here at a 10-7 team that won a game in the play. Like they're 14-3 this year with a chance to win all three of the games they lost. So I don't know if I fully agree with that entire take on the Seahawks. Obviously, we're going to talk a lot about them today. Going to talk a lot about Sam Darnold. He's been in the microscope all season, certainly for the last couple of weeks as we get ready here for the playoffs. But the addition of an oblique injury yesterday threw me for a loop, man. That was totally out of left field. That was one of those plot twists where like they write it into a Hollywood movie and you're like, come on, that obviously didn't happen. Like, no, he didn't have an oblique injury pop up 2 days before his big playoff game. Come on, that's silly. But sure enough, that is actually what happened yesterday. Although, again, it does sound like it's not going to be too big a deal. He says he's going to play. But if I see, you see that questionable designation, it's certainly going to be a conversation. We'll dig back into that coming up here at 7 o'clock. Lyle, I was really thinking about you yesterday when the Kyle Tucker news came out. For those who don't know our guy Lyle and his Marine Layer podcast, Lyle has been obsessed for a good 2 years, right? With the idea of Kyle Tucker coming to the Mariners. Been 2 years, you think?
Been a long time.
Right. Like you love him. Wanted the Mariners to trade for him. Well, he was in Houston and became available. He went to Chicago. You wanted him here. I think you wanted them to trade for him at the deadline last year, if I remember right. You thought that might be a possibility.
Oh, when he got traded to the Cubs, I was starting to think it was best case scenario because the odds of the Astros trading him were probably always low here. But then once he went to the Cubs last December, I'm like, great, they start losing. You can flip for him at the deadline.
Exactly. So that didn't happen. And then he became a free agent. And I don't know how much Lyle truly thought he was going to be in play for the Mariners. But when he signed a deal yesterday for 4 years and $240 million, that had to blow you. Lyle, even as big a fan as you are of him, $60 million a year.
That was a little surprising.
What did you think he'd get?
Well, I thought he was going to get a long deal. I thought he was a guy that never wanted to hit free agency again and was going to take some 8-year deal for, closer to $300 million.
Yeah. Instead, he took half of the time and got almost all of that money. It's incredible with opt-outs after years 2 and 3. So if he decides and things change in the labor world, which again I think they're going to change for the worse for the players, not the better, he could take another deal. Like he could do this again in a couple of years if he thinks that there's even more money out there. Or he could threaten with the Dodgers and just renegotiate a deal with them for even more money. So he's put himself in a position, what is Shohei's average annual value?
I mean, are you counting the deferred money or are you
either?
Well, with the deferred money, he's making $2 million a year.
Okay, no, for real. Like, what's the actual money?
I mean, it's 10 years for $700 million, so
70 a year. Right. But with the deferral money, that drops in present value. This drops to 57, but he's pretty close to Shohei.
Yeah. Now, there is some money deferred, which if you're the Dodgers, you're like, why not? They probably know this is the last year you're going to be allowed to defer money. So they're like, you know what? Let's get one last hurrah in.
I am fascinated to see how all of this goes if and when there's a labor stoppage. And I said it earlier, I'll say it again. I think that this is... Look, I already thought there was going to be a labor stoppage. I thought that for a while. This is, I think, the wake-up call for everybody. Not that everything else wasn't, but the Dodgers just won their second straight World Series. They're spending more money than anybody by far. And this offseason, all they've done is sign Edwin Diaz and Kyle Tucker. It does start to feel ridiculous. And unlike the Yankees, when they did this for a while, the Dodgers are actually winning. Because they don't have Brian Cashman running this show. They've got a legitimate, smart, brilliant GM and Andrew Friedman. So I think there's going to be a major work stoppage. I do think it's going to end with a salary cap and a salary floor to try to rein in spending, but also to bring the teams at the bottom up. And honestly, it is frustrating to me. I know everyone's going to side with the players. I get it. I usually do as well. But one of my frustrations with the players is the system they have now is built for the few at the top, right? The Kyle Tuckers, the Shohei Ohtanis, these gigantic, massive payrolls are fueled by the couple of players at the top. One of the better things I think about the salary cap and floor method is, in theory, it should more equitably spread out some of the money in baseball. Players will never seem to recognize that. They always just think, but what if I'm the best? What if I'm at the top? What if I want to make $50 million, $60, $70 million a year? And a couple of guys will get that. But I think the salary floor and increasing some of that spending, to me, is a huge win on behalf of most of the players in the league, not the guys at the very top, but everybody else. So I don't know if it'll go that way. I don't know how this will all shake out. And I also don't really know, what they're going to do about these long-term contracts for big money that teams have. It'll probably have to be some sort of a phase-in, right, as you start to phase into a salary cap or floor. But I feel just more and more confident by the day that that's the direction this thing is going. So Dodgers signed Kyle Tucker, tremendous amount of money. Yeah, 206. Dodgers are going to be paying people until the year 3000. They might be. They're just going to, it's going to be like the Bobby Bonilla contract, but on roids. Sorry to bring up roids. All right, let's take a break. Brock's going to be in a moment. How scary was it yesterday when you heard that Sam Darnold had an oblique injury? And why am I comparing the Seahawks to a toddler? It's not even insulting, but it's next on Brock and Salk.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
How are you, my friend?
New Year's resolutions, right? Like, I'm going to get in shape this year. My only goal is to become an underpants model. That's all I've ever really wanted. And if you guys know of anybody in the underpants business, let me know.
Dave loves that you call them underpants. He loves it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely shredded.
Get every can't-miss conversation on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
Adrian here from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Winter might seem like an odd time to replace your windows, but now is when you get the best deals. Our Leak Armor installation team will keep your home warm and dry while installing beautiful, new energy-efficient windows. You'll feel the difference right away. Quieter rooms, lower energy bills, and a more comfortable home.
Right now, save $600 on windows and $1,500 on doors from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Plus, enjoy 12 months same-as-cash financing. Visit lakewashingtonwindows.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-718-4040. That's 800-718-4040. 800-718-4040.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
The post-crib assembly press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour of the Brock and Salk Show is powered by Star Rentals, preferred supplier to the West's best contractors.
Get his freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this This is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
I don't read the internet, guys.
Take the bull by the hands.
And Brooke, you are. And Brooke, you are.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Cowherd and Mike Salk.
Oh, Brock, the Seahawks starting to remind me a little bit of a toddler. Like, you know when you had little kids, not in a bad way. You know when you had little kids, right? And anybody who's had little kids or has them now knows this or remembers it. And everything is kind of quiet.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're like, wait a minute. It's too quiet. Why is it so quiet over there?
Something's wrong.
Something's not going right.
Something's wrong.
Puppies are kind of the same way. You're just like, hold on. I don't hear anything. I haven't heard anything in too long. What are they getting into? You go into the other room or you look around and you're like, oh, my God. Why is the dog eating an entire roll of toilet paper? Like, what are you doing, right? Like, there's a moment where they've been left alone for too long. And yesterday I started wondering if that was the Seahawks problem. Like, they haven't played in so long that people are just dropping like flies. They're creating new controversy. Sam Darnold's got an oblique. Like, what the hell's going on over there? What is going on while we're not paying any attention to these guys?
That's funny. I thought you were gonna, in a similar analogy, I thought you were gonna run it all the way back to newborn, like with your newborn, and you're just like, oh, breathing okay?
Right. Yes.
Right. So sleeping okay?
Yeah.
Like is the coloring okay?
Yeah.
Like, did I swaddle her too tight? Is everything going to be okay? Like, I just want to. Can you just grow up? Can we get to this game for crying out loud? It's been too long.
Right.
And there's too many things that can go wrong in the waiting. Like, can we just?
Well, and I gotta say, man, that threw me for a loop yesterday. In no way, shape,
just
or form.
When you got the news, Fred Warner's out. Just when you're on the 9th hole at Jackson, you're reading. Oh, great! I worried for nothing.
That's like almost
Fred's not
exactly
even
what
playing.
happened. That's like almost exactly what happened yesterday. It was like, it wasn't the 9th hole. It was like the 13th or 14th hole, maybe 15th. But that's like exactly. Just because there was nobody out there yesterday and we were kind of flying, finished in under 4 hours was great.
Nice.
But other than that, Brock, like, you have it right. I was like, oh, Fred Warner's not going to play. Great news for the Seahawks. And my buddy Chris is like, cool, but Sam Darnold's going to miss the game. And I was like, whoa, what? And he's like, yeah, I just got the alert from your station. I'm like, what? Now, fortunately, he was exaggerating, and he is going to play. But you see that questionable designation, Brock, and yeah, kind of freaks you out a little bit. He does say he's getting treatment.
Yeah, we'll be getting some treatment, but like I said, I feel really confident about going on Saturday.
Okay, I mean, I'm glad you feel confident. I'd like to hear him say, "Oh no, I'm playing on Saturday." Here's a little bit more. Hey, any chance you won't play?
It's a very low percentage, probably closer to 0.
But not 0, right?
But not quite 0.
Okay, so how do you feel about this, Brock? How serious
Yeah.
is this injury?
Well, you know what I am, Salk. I work for Dr. Nelson. I fancy myself a psychologist and injury expert.
Sure.
On the side. This is one that I never had. Of the litany of injuries from top to bottom, right? Just like that old Operation Game in that last physical that I took in Tampa where I had to write out every injury. And it really was head to toe pretty much. I tore some rib cartilage when I bruised my kidney. That's a lot worse than this. If he had torn rib cartilage, we'd have a real problem. An oblique is just it's odd. It's odd at this kind of juncture.
It's even weirder that there were 2 obliques pulled this week between him and Reek Woolen.
That's right. That's right.
It's not an injury. It's an injury you see a lot more of in baseball than you see in football.
Yes. Now, these guys are way more rotational than we used to be in the previous era. Everything now mechanically is all about that rotation and opening the hips and yada, yada, yada. So it's not like this should never happen. It can happen. When he says is near 0%, he's playing. All right, he's playing. How compromised will he be is the question. That's going to be the question. That is something I think you can easily shoot up. Right? You know, you put a little Toradol in there or whatever, and I don't think he will feel much pain, and that's something you can easily do. Now, will that have the risk of that is you don't really know what you do until the next day, and you can't move, and then you may impact the following week, right? Like that's the risk reward of that thing. Like, you know what? I could totally shoot it up. I could totally feel fine. I can totally play free. But the next day, I may have torn something in here because I don't feel it. So
Yeah, so you want to try to do it without the Toradol or anything else. You want to try to say, and then, you know, he went over, he even said, like, hey, I didn't want to go full speed yesterday. I didn't want to test it. Like,
right.
But he's going to have to do that before the game, right? You can't just find out in the game.
No.
Right?
No.
Because
Yeah,
you got to have Drew Lock, have him ready to go.
That's right. That's right.
Somewhat.
Are you ready for Drew Lock, Salk? I mean, are you ready for
I know
Drew
my mom
Lock?
is. My mom's ready for Drew Lock.
Oh, was she excited about this?
No, I don't. No, stop it. She would never, you know, cheer for an injury or anything like that. And she's going to be here later this afternoon, so I guess I'll get a little bit more information on this. But
okay, all right.
Yeah, I mean, like, my mom has been ready for Drew Lock for a while now. That's like what she's been hoping will occur.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like put in the corner. Is this going to impact the game tomorrow? I really don't think it will.
Good.
As I said, the only question is what does he have to do to make sure it doesn't impact the game? And quite honestly, it'll be like Sunday, Monday to me would be the bigger deal.
Out.
But you know what? You can't worry about that. All you got is today, and all you got is tomorrow. And especially when you get to the divisional round, like go play. Go play. You got to do what you got to do to go play.
Did you find your mind kind of going through this? Like, okay, what if Sam doesn't play? Now I know he's going to play. What if Sam doesn't? What if he can't go?
Mm-hmm.
And now Drew Lock is starting this game.
Mm-hmm.
And then that means Jalen Milrose, you're like ready to go backup.
Yep.
What if something were to happen to Drew Lock in the game? Hasn't played really all year.
Run, baby, run.
Can you imagine you're sitting there in the divisional playoff game and you got Jalen Milroe taking like every snap for the Seahawks?
I mean, wasn't Christian McCaffrey nearly playing in an NFC championship game with an injury to
yes. Man. I mean, that stuff happens.
All hands on deck. Get ready to go. Yeah, all of a sudden, you know, yesterday of everybody on the practice field, of the 70 on the ready squad, of everything else, do you know who yesterday may have had a little more of a palpitation than anybody else?
Jalen Milroe?
Yeah. Yeah. Not Drew.
No.
Drew's been around the block enough.
Right.
Drew started games. Drew's played.
He's ready to go at any moment.
Clint Kubiak said he's ready to go.
Yeah.
Took a ton of the reps yesterday. He's been there and he's done it. But I promise you, that rookie, when he saw Sam jog off the field, like, oh no. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I'm not one snap away. Now I'm one snap away. Yeah. And now I might be the 70th on the ready.
I did find
but
myself
number 70
thinking about
better
him.
be ready.
Yeah, I found myself thinking about him for sure yesterday. I also found myself when I heard this going back a little bit to Jeff Saturday's comments. You played with Jeff, right? You guys were teammates?
I did.
Tell me, give me like 20 seconds on Jeff Saturday.
Humiliated me. Jeff and Matt Hasselbeck, the two that said things to this day. 3, Shanda Helly, my sophomore year.
It really
hurt
hurt your feelings.
Those 3 at every level, right? Like all of them just hit some zingers. And I came out of the hot tub there one time late in the year. I'd been eating Hostess all year because they put a Hostess stand next to Marvin's locker because he had talked about like in the other brand. So Hostess came in and all I ate that year were Twinkies and Ding Dongs and Zingers. And I came walking from the hot tub to my locker and Jeff Saturday was like, ew. Ew.
Okay, so that hurt your feelings, but Jeff knows what he's talking about, right? He remember when they brought him in to be a coach for a couple of weeks, and the more I listen to everyone talking about this game and what's going to happen.
Orlovsky 2 weeks ago. Now you're to Jeff Saturday this week.
Yeah, okay. Orlovsky, I felt like had a very clear vision of the Seahawks and the Niners, right? And that's still true, by the way. Yeah. But for this game in particular, I just feel like it's about the other 2 units, the Seahawks offense and the Niners defense. And I think Jeff's comments before the Darnold injury are prescient.
This is going to be 100% how the 49ers can defend. Can they stop Walker and Charbonnet? Because if the Seahawks can run the ball and not even put the ball at risk with Sam Darnold, you have to make this a Sam Darnold beat us game. And with JSN knowing where he wants to go with the ball, how can you create and confuse? What can Robert Saleh do? Stopping the run is going to be the key of this game. If they don't stop it, this thing won't be close. If they can, they'll have a shot to win it.
Mm-hmm.
Does that become even more important if Darnold's not 100%?
Of course. 1,000%. And if Drew plays, 1,000%. And if Milrose got a little package because he's the backup and not the emergency guy, 1,000%. And you know what? Like, honestly, and jumping on these other shows this week, it's been a little bit instructive. You know, Molly was like, all you've been doing is talking all week. I'm just listening to you upstairs,
what I do for
downstairs. And yeah, I mean, usually, you know, it's just in the basement. But now you're like doing these, what are you doing? I'm like, yeah, this is what happens when you get to these rounds. Everybody's talking about this team and the number 1 seed and wants to hear about it. And the more I've thought about it too, Salk, like, yeah, there's some talking, and Chen has done a little, and, you know, Lenore and Jennings. But those, as I said yesterday, those guys in San Francisco in the trenches, Salk, where it all goes down
in the pit.
Yeah, that's where the hyper focus of this game is. That's where the rest. You want to talk about rest? Yeah, QBs, you know, even showed yesterday, like, yeah, you don't necessarily always love rest. Kind of like shooters. I want to throw. I want to pitch. I want to, you know, I want to hit. I want to go. The big boys, though, they're
okay with a little rest.
Oh yeah,
they're just fine with that.
Yeah, them big boys are rested, and their big boys are not rested.
We'll dig into that in a little more detail at 8:00. I know Brock's going to go myth busting here in about 20 minutes. We got G Scott, who I see walking in the door right now. G's going to be with us at 8:30. We'll take your phone calls later today. But first, I got to give you everything you need to know, because this is not the only story in sports today. There are 2 or 3 other big ones worth commenting on. It's next on Brock and Salk.
Some breaking news.
First, with breaking Seahawks news.
Sam Darnold is questionable for Saturday with an oblique injury.
Stay with Seattle Sports for the very latest.
We'll be getting some treatment, but I feel really confident about going on Saturday.
Get instant, up-to-the-minute breaking news alerts from the Seattle Sports app.
I feel like I'll be ready to go for Saturday.
There we have it.
And SeattleSports.com is the place for reaction and analysis.
The oblique injury is kind of annoying.
And we're streaming live on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Hey, it's Mike Salk here. When I first met with Trajan Wealth, I love what I got. Straight talk. Not a sales pitch, straight talk. I left the meeting feeling empowered. They're fiduciaries, so their advice is built around what's best for you. I saw the difference, and so will you. Trajan Wealth specializes in retirement strategies for families with $500,000 or more, and they understand that no 2 retirement plans are the same. They offer guidance on a variety of financial objectives, including ways to earn higher potential returns and tax concerns as well. Let Trajan Wealth help you develop a plan that is going to meet your specific financial goals. Start by calling Trajan Wealth today, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300, or go to TrajanWealth.com. That's TrajanWealth.com.
Advisory services through Trajan Wealth, LLC. SEC registered investment advisor. Client paid advertisement. Additional disclosures at TrajanWealth.com.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first, on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free.
QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm Justin Shirley. We offer 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months on new roofs. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF now. State Roofing and Exteriors. Held to a higher standard since 1968.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
Good Dog Auto Glass.
When the stakes are high, you want the best on your team. When your windshield breaks, don't settle for your insurance company's fix that's just safe enough. Trust Good Dog Auto Glass, where the quality isn't light. We do all the things the little guys don't, and we do all the things the big guy does.
We answer the phone when you call, we work for you, and we will walk you through the insurance process. Visit GoodDogAutoGlass.com, Puget Sound's most trusted auto glass company, and get more bang for your bark.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice. DayAndNight.net. Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayAndNight.net. Yay to Bruce, the streaming king.
With quantum fiber internet, he's gonna binge.
He wants more, he's got to have more.
More bedtime to ride.
More podcasts in the shower.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi has the power. More fast internet speed.
He's got the geeks to go big, bring him the game.
Right now.
And his royal we.
More sports non-stop, his quantum fiber's on top. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Limited availability, service and speed in select locations only.
Hi, I'm Becca, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As an in-house designer, I can't wait for you to see our incredible selection of stylish and stackable rings. If you're shopping for your wedding bands, we have high-quality designs for every style and budget, from romantic to modern. If you're looking to add to a stack, your options are endless. Discover styles with clusters of gemstones, sleek all-metal designs, updated cigar bands, and signet rings perfect for an engraving. Because a friend knows you like options. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Yeah, I was pretty shocked yesterday when the news came out that Sam Darnold was questionable with an oblique injury. Brock, he says he felt something while he was throwing.
Feel good. Yeah, obviously, just in routes on air, just kind of felt a little something in my oblique. Just didn't want to push it. Wasn't the day to push it, so that was it. So just came inside, got some rehab, and feel like I'll be ready to go for Saturday.
Brock, I know you said earlier that you're going to probably determine a little more how you feel on Sunday or Monday after he presumably plays in this game.
Uh-huh.
That one line of didn't want to push it.
Yeah.
You're going to have to push it before the game to make sure he's capable, because otherwise it's going to change the roster spot allocation, right? And how they want to do that. Mm-hmm. So I got to imagine that's the moment. I don't like obliques. I've never liked obliques for throwers, for baseball players, for people who swing a bat. Mm-hmm. I don't know whether that's the same thing for an NFL player or specifically a quarterback. I know that I don't like obliques, but I also know that I don't want to freak out about this.
Yeah, don't freak out about it. Salk, you already did that a few times this week.
Not going to do that again.
We don't need any more freaking out.
No freak out.
We're within, we're almost 24 hours away. So no freaking out. Now it's time to have a little poise. Same thing we're asking to Sam in the pocket. I'm going to ask of you. Don't freak out. The Fred Warner thing ended up, being okay, going the way that most of us thought it would. That I'm
going to apologize on that one. Yeah,
you don't have to apologize. No,
I will. I'll apologize on that.
You're a little nervous.
I'm going to explain why I freaked out at 8 o'clock.
Okay. I think that I would sit here this morning and say percent chance that Sam plays, 99.9. He's going to play. The question is, does it impede? Can he move? Is he effective? Everything that Cowherd said yesterday, frankly, in listening back to some of that interview, Salk, where he talked about Sam's athleticism. And a lot of folks scoff at that. Athleticism, he's not athletic. Yeah, no, actually, he's pretty nimble. Pretty good in that pocket. Pretty good in their play-action game. Pretty good going to his left. Pretty good going to his right. Pretty good escaping. Some of that was really key in the matchup 2 weeks ago on third down and extending plays. Yeah, that's where all the watch is. That's where all eyes will be, whether he does a little something today or not, right? Whether he tries to or not, certainly by tomorrow afternoon in warm-ups. you got to get to 100. You got to be able to do it. You got to be able to go.
Yep.
And Drew Lock, you also got to get yourself ready.
And he did.
Sure
He was taking some first-team reps yesterday. Reek Woolen able to go. That was great. Charles Cross was a full go. Also great. So, really other than the Darnold situation and Josh Jones and Elijah Arroyo, they're in about as good a physical shape as they can be. Yes, Fred Warner officially declared out. Yes, I breathed a huge sigh of relief. Ricky Pearsall, D. Winters, a couple other guys, all questionable for San Fran.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Brock, Kyle Tucker, 4 years, $240 million. It is an unreal number, to be perfectly honest. $60 million a year. When you throw in the deferrals, it actually comes down to about 57, but whatever. It is an absolutely gargantuan contract. And I do think this will be the straw that breaks the camel's back if it wasn't already broken, heading into what I think is going to be a massive lockout and change for this sport coming up after this season. Just a few of the numbers that I saw floating around. So the Dodgers payroll, the amount of money they're spending on just payroll, is higher than the revenue of all but 3 teams. That's insane.
Absurd.
Absolutely insane. Their luxury tax bill that they're going to pay this year, just the luxury tax bill, is higher than the payroll of 12 teams. There are 12 teams in the league that are going to spend less money total than the Dodgers are just giving away in tax to the league. This is a completely unsustainable idea, and I do think this will be the moment that this changes.
Yeah. Yeah, and this isn't, oh my gosh, Magic Johnson and these owners are so great. They spend, everybody else should spend. This is they have a revenue stream that 29 others really don't. Right. Toronto kind of does with their deal up north, but basically, I was reading a lot of numbers, Salk, and DJ's going back and forth with people on social media as a Padres fan, and they spend and what have you, but they just don't. I'm sorry, they have what $346 million TV deal that they get to reap all the benefit from. They don't have to share.
That's right.
And
because they got the old bankruptcy deal, which gave them the old. Yeah, I mean, it really. Yes. And they have a guarantee from Charter or Comcast, whoever it is. I think it's Charter Communications gives them a guarantee on that money, as opposed to a lot of others where bankruptcy gets filed. Like it's just a difference. They're playing in a different financial.
And now enough
model.
Other books have come out, by the way, and now like with Minnesota and seeing that the valuations of them as well, trying to there's real issues there.
It is going to have to be reset, and I do think this will matter. Mariners yesterday, a couple of things. They acquire a guy named Yosvi Zulueta. And he's a right-handed pitcher who we'll see if he makes the team, and hopefully I won't have to keep trying to pronounce his name poorly. They also signed 5 international guys, international free agents, led by the number 12 prospect in the international class, Juan Rio, and then also numbers 32 and 48. So once again, getting it done with all bats, 5 bats that the Mariners sign in international free agency.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
So mad yesterday, Brock. So mad. Glad to see Brandon Montour back. Furious that Jacob Melanson was sent down. And not at all surprised. Oh, dude, don't get me started. I was really mad. I mean, the team's only been playing their best hockey in like the last 3 years, built off the energy and physicality of their fourth line. Why not break it up and completely end the entirety of the physical play that you've been succeeding with? Hey, let's go back to the old formula that wasn't working instead of the new formula that is. Smart. Really brilliant. Really love that. Really happy yesterday. Anyway, they lost. They came out and immediately gave up 2 goals. Lambert had to call a timeout, try to set him straight. Didn't work. I mean, they played better, but they ended up losing 4-2. Gave up a shorthanded goal and then an empty netter late. So frustrating. Very frustrating.
Sorry.
Thank you. Bring back Melanson.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
That's kind of your guy.
Yeah, he's still my guy. Like, I want him back now. I may start going to Coachella games instead because I actually want to see a player who hits somebody. That's everything you need to know. 1/4 every hour here in the Brock and Salk Show. Yeah.
So if you were mad, right, different news hits over the course of the day yesterday. By the way, what did you shoot? You play well? Did you hit the ball well?
I played well, didn't shoot well, if that matters. Played well, didn't score well.
Gotcha.
Which is fine. I mean, like, I came away happy.
Yeah. Fun foursome?
Threesome, but yeah, it was great. Yeah, nice. two buddies I was with.
Okay.
Chris.
So if you were angry, what was Lyles feeling when Jeff Passan breaks the news yesterday?
He was back in the shower. to talk throughout the morning, Brock.
If you don't know, that song would be called Marvin's Room, which is basically the go-to song that people play when they're sad, depressed, miserable about something. So,
yes.
Yeah, that.
All people. That's the go-to
They
song.
no longer
people
play,
my age.
That's me in the corner.
Thank God.
That's me in the...
They no longer play the worst song ever written. Yeah, no, thank God. It's funny. I was thinking of it. You keep accusing me of freaking out, and for whatever reason, there's like a minute portion of our audience that will even know this song. But for anybody who is a Steve Vai fan who had Passion and Warfare and knows the song the audience is listening, he's like playing guitar and his teacher's freaking out. And for whatever reason, she's got this line in where she's yelling. She goes, "That's it. This is my final freak out." And for what, like, if you were talking about me freaking out, all I could think of is this being my final freak out. I'm done after all of this. So any Steve Vai fans out there, you can text in 866-979-3776. Brock is myth busting next on Brock and Salk.
4 down territory. Michael Bumpus answers the top 4 football questions of the day.
What can be different this time around against the Niners?
Trent Williams is going to play this time around. He helps. They motion him. They use him as a tight end. They'll block him. This is something you didn't have to deal with the last time around. So that's going to help the run game. It's going to help the pass game. What is Mike McDonald going to do? There's only so much you can do to a tackle. You try to confuse him with stunts and walk-up pressure and all that good stuff. But, yeah, that's going to be a different matchup.
Catch every 4 down territory on the Seattle Sports app.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there. It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Happy New Year from Frank Lumber The Door Store, your locally owned custom pre-hung door shop, boasting the largest selection of residential doors in the Seattle area for decades. We specialize in interior and exterior pre-hungs and matchups. Along with pocket doors, barn doors, bypass, and bifold doors, the selection is huge. If it swings, we've got you covered. Come and visit our showroom and bargain barn in Shoreline. Also, be sure to check us out online at franklumber.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Hey, Brock Heward here with Shannon O'Kelly, President and CEO of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy, inviting you to come work with IRG. And Shannon, what kind of staff are you looking for at IRG?
Brock, we're looking for all kinds of clinical staff, physical therapists, occupational therapists, athletic trainers, certified occupational therapy technicians, physical therapy assistants, you name it on the clinical side. We are looking for those folks. But we are really looking for folks that want to come to an organization that want to be part of our culture and change the culture and work with us to provide the best care and service we can to our patients, our team, and our community. So those clinical people out there, we're looking for you. We also provide advanced certification. We want to provide you mentorship. We want you to grow personally and professionally here at IRG.
And with over 40 clinics throughout the Pacific Northwest, you've got the opportunity to work in the city you want. Just head over to irgpt.com/careers. That's irgpt.com/careers.
Here's what you can look forward to when you get your windows replaced. The whole house being way warmer and a lot quieter. Dave Wyman here, and when we had finally had it with our old windows with broken seals, we called Harley Exteriors. They were incredibly friendly, professional, and absolutely knew their stuff. Harley Exteriors windows are a massive upgrade. They keep heat in and noise out. Plus, they're truly gorgeous windows. I said, you guys must use a different type of glass. And sure enough, it's their Olympic series, which is manufactured here in the Pacific Northwest and exclusive to Harley Exteriors. Harley Exteriors has a special offer for Seattle sports fans. Buy one window and get the second 40% off. No payments or interest until 2027, and take an additional $200 off your project. Call 833-HARLEY or go to harleyexteriors.com. Schedule your free consultation today. That's harleyexteriors.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, you're listening to Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10
on Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
All right, thank you to the 2 or 3 people who appreciated the Steve Vai reference. It's nice. Salk, thanks. Now I got to dig up my old CD collection and play that one on the way to the gym. Passion and Warfare, man. Pretty good album from Steve Vai. All right, Brock, myth busting. You said you wanted to do this yesterday. I've been excited about it. I've never seen the. Have you ever seen the show MythBusters? I know it exists.
I think I watched it a couple of times.
This is the theme to MythBusters.
It is? Yeah. Didn't grab me. Didn't grab me.
It sounds a little bit like Legs by ZZ Top.
Molly tried to put a show on last night, but also didn't really grab me.
What was that?
At one point, we both said to each other, I feel dumber for watching this.
Was it a reality
it was a documentary.
TV show?
Yeah, no, we're not big reality. It was a documentary of some sorts about, I don't even know, prisons and trying to, I don't know.
That's awful. Didn't it sound a little bit like Legs by ZZ Top?
A little bit. She got legs and she knows how to use it.
Nice work. All right, Brock, you're going to be busting myths. Enough of this stupid music.
Yeah, I sent you 4 or 5 different thoughts here. Right. And, okay, so here, let's go with the first one.
Walk me through these myths.
Kyle Shanahan doesn't
lose
in the divisional round.
Kyle Shanahan does not lose in the divisional round. Isn't he 4-0?
He's 4-0. So
how are you, that's not a myth. Those are just numbers.
That's right.
So
a lot of these are just numbers. So,
okay.
It's a little bit of a stretch to call it a myth because there is some numbers to some of this.
All right.
And in fact, I tried to
fact busting with Brock Heward.
There we go.
Not just myth busting, but actual busting of facts.
Is there anything to this round of the playoffs that Shanahan
has mastered?
That's right.
Yeah,
he's mastered that others haven't.
It's absurd. That is one of those stats to me. It's funny
that the wild card round is the wild card round, and it's, as we saw last week, it's wild for that very. It's in the name. But this round, you get to this round, and whether he's been the top seed, which he has, or he's had to go on the road, which he has, he's 4-0 in this round.
To me, that is one of those stats that's true until it's not. And I know that's true of everything, but like, it's 4-0 in the divisional round. Okay. And if he loses this weekend, he'll be 4-1 in the divisional round. Like, I don't know what the last 4 divisional rounds against different opponents have anything to do with this one and all of the other things we know and coming off a short week. And like, Okay, like none of those were necessarily
There's
the
nothing
same.
about scheme or play calling or
absurd.
anything
Yeah.
that would somehow favor this week more than the next week or the week after
Totally
that or
agree.
any of these matchups.
Yeah, that one doesn't. That to me is a fact, but a meaningless one.
Okay. How about coaches being distracted?
Hmm.
How about, as I mentioned to you, that Oregon team that got their doors blown off, that couldn't compete? Well, pretty distracted with Tosh Lapoy and Will Stein.
Sure.
And they've got other jobs elsewhere, and they've got split duties. And Clint Kubiak, Salk, he interviewed for 6 different jobs. I think we got some sound from Clint actually speaking to some of this distraction and how big of a deal it was or it wasn't.
It wasn't. Had some conversations, and they were good conversations. Very flattered for that opportunity, but we've worked our entire season, our whole lives for games like this. This is the most important thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I might disagree with you on this one a little bit. I'm right
was
there
that
with
cut
you.
15, by the way?
That was
15.
15, yes.
Can you give me 14?
Sure. Head coaching
at this
opportunities.
place, yeah.
In this profession, those are things that you always kind of think about in the summers in your off time, so that when those times come, then you're ready to roll. But main thing is just being yourself.
There's a site, Salk, you probably don't follow it. I don't know if Lyle does either, but many folks do. It's called Football Scoop, right? And I think what you would find, especially at the college level, is maybe spouses, friends, families follow. And I think some of their traction is probably more of that than just about anybody else.
Okay.
Right? People in the sport want to know what's going on in the sport and what they're hearing and what is any scoopage and how could this go here and how could that go there, because it's the most transient nomadic profession there is, especially collegiately. And it can be, certainly, and we see that in the NFL too with all of these firings and everything else. Yeah, I don't. This is 0.0 to me.
Really?
0.0.
Wow. Why?
Yeah. Because
that surprises me.
Because he's been in it his whole life. Because he's not 25. Because he's been doing this for decades, and he's been around it, and he was around it with his father, and he's been in the business. And now, if he were flying out, Salk, if he were having to do what Scott Frost, when I had UCF versus Auburn, and when UCF won their national championship and went 13-0, and we had our production meeting, and I saw Scott Frost. It was like the living dead walked in. He's having to take flights from Orlando to Nebraska to California to recruit. He's doing all of this while trying to prepare his team for that Peach Bowl, right? It's untenable for Will Stein and Tosh Lapoy, who are having to get on planes and having to go recruit and having to fly to Hawaii and having to fly to Kentucky and having to do all and expend all that energy, Salk, and all those resources and man hours for those other jobs they have. That's problematic. This situation, where you're on a Zoom call for 45 minutes.
Yeah,
talking football.
I'm gonna disagree with you a little bit on this one, man. I don't know that I feel the same way, and I don't mean to put this out as like it's the biggest deal and they can't overcome it. That's not true. But 0.0, I don't know. Now look, both teams have it. Kubiak had a bunch of interviews. Robert Saleh had a bunch of interviews, and I think you're right. It's probably worse for them than for the Seahawks because Saleh's doing it on a short week. And yeah, I mean, I think those things absolutely play a role. But I don't know, man. Like, I don't think it's nothing. Like, I do think that there's something to a bit of a distraction of going out and having your mind on something else and the possibility. Like, look, I don't know Clint Kubiak. To me, it's not a Kubiak conversation, just a human being conversation. If you know that the possibility of your dream job is right there, out there, and I think it's only human nature to have some of your brain power dedicated to it.
Yeah, and by all accounts, there's even strong rumors that he is going to be the next Atlanta coach, Atlanta head coach. And where that comes into play is now, like making the calls and checking in with your buddies, and hey, you gonna come with me? And you're gonna come with me, and putting some of that together. But again, the focal point, and when you're the number one seed and you've done all this work to get to this point. Maybe it's not 0.0. Maybe just human nature. You're right. Maybe there's just 5%, 10%. But I really don't think it's going to impede him come tomorrow night calling the kind of game that he wants to call for this team to go on and win. Okay, how about Brock Purdy in this building?
All right.
He never lost in this building, Saul.
That's true.
There's certain courses Saul goes to, and he just shoots well, man. Your eye just sees it. You just feel it.
Well, it's not so much that my eye sees it. It's that they're wide open. But yeah, okay.
Yes. And you're like, man, I'm going to play good here.
Sure.
And I've done nothing but play good here. And Brock Purdy has done nothing. His rookie year, if you remember, there was an injury. He's thrust into that role. And I got all the numbers from all these games. I'll get to it more detail in Blue 88 because there is something they've got to do that they've not done in these 4 games. But just kind of big picture. Brock Purdy likes playing here, man. He likes the adversity. He likes the noise. He likes the smoke. And he's 4-0, and this building does not intimidate nor overwhelm him at all.
Has he done it in the playoffs?
It's not yet done in the playoffs. He threw for 332 yards in the playoffs against Gino and Pete.
Sure, but that wasn't here, so that had nothing to do with this building.
No.
Also, I know he struggles in Seattle, or sorry, he thrives in Seattle, but hasn't he struggled against Mike McDonald? A few of those wins were against Pete.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, again, I don't know,
I mean, in the playoffs against the Seahawks, he was 18 of 30 for 332.
He was really good. He was
for
great. I think Brock Purdy's a really good quarterback. It won't shock me at all if he has a great game on, tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But this to me is sort of like the first stat. Like, okay, 4-0, not a huge sample size. A few of those games.
Not a nothing sample size.
No, it's not nothing. But it's not enough to make me. If he was 10-0 in this building, you'd be like, okay, there's something to this. 4-0, and a bunch of those games came. That's what, over 4 years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So 2 of those came against Mike McDonald. 1 in his first year, 1 in the first game of this year. And the other 2 were as the Pete Empire was crumbling. So I'm sorry, buddy. That one, I'm with you. To me, that one's a myth or a fact that is true, but not particularly meaningful.
I would tend to agree. I would just say, and Kyle was speaking to this, as well about him. Now, again, I played in Blue 88, but just some guys, when it gets hard, they rise to the occasion.
Well,
they like hard.
To me, Brock, can't this just be that Brock Purdy and or Kyle Shanahan communicate pretty well when it's loud?
100%.
They're okay at that, and that maybe this building won't be as big an advantage against them as it could be against someone else.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like, they've got the advantage when they go on the road to Seattle, because that's absurd. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay, last one. What about rookie head coaches? You got to have experience. There is no substitute. Your partner has said that to you for 17 years.
It's true.
No substitute for experience in life. Got to get those flight hours.
Yeah, you
gotta,
used that
gotta
word the
climb
other
the learning
day.
curve.
Flight hours. That's a new one for you. Who got you tipped off to flight hours?
My own brain.
Oh,
That was
really?
my own brain. Yeah, actually.
No.
1,000%.
Somebody said flight hours to you, or you read
I
it
have
or
been
something.
on multiple shows this week, and I have given Joel Klatt the credit for the whammy. Even
Right.
though every part of my being wants to just make
steal
that my
it.
own. I'm not. I've given Klatt credit everywhere.
Somebody, Brock, said flight hours to you.
Nope. they did
Really?
not. No.
All right, I'm impressed.
Yeah, I've actually been reading a little Gladwell.
Okay, did he say flight hours?
No,
Okay.
no, he did not.
Did my brother text you about flight hours, Brock? Is that what it was?
Your brother did not text me about flight hours.
Did
Lyle?
our
No, none of
boss's
that.
son, who is talking
Salk,
about becoming a pilot,
you're
but for whatever
dodging.
reason, after getting into the best pilot school in the country, is now considering going somewhere else? Did he text you?
What little
Don't get me started
What?
on this. You know what? I don't want to put his business out there. It's not fair. But is
You're
that who
dodging
texted
this.
you?
You're dodging this, Salk. You're dodging this
All
because you
right.
think there's something to first playoff game for these rookie head coaches.
Not really.
Big deal.
Not really. Rookie quarterback on the road. I'd buy that.
Okay.
Rookie quarterback on the road. Sure, I'll buy that one in the playoffs. Mike McDonald's not a rookie coach. He's in his second year. It may be his first time in the playoffs, but there is not one thing I've seen from Mike McDonald, the coach, that tells me he's not ready to handle a playoff game.
Who are the 2 rookie head coaches in the last 45 years that brought their teams?
What do you
to
mean?
the
You mean
Super Bowl?
first time playoff head coaches?
Yes.
Who brought their team to the Super Bowl?
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess these were rookie head coaches. You're right. These were rookies.
Yeah,
So Mike's not a rookie.
He's not a rookie head coach. I
get
can't
it.
even put him in the category.
He's still unbelievably young. This is still just year 2. I mean, it's not as if he's been around the block a lot.
How long did it take McVay in?
Yeah, so he lost his first playoff game. So I went through the 2 were George Seifert in the 80s, Jim Caldwell with the Colts.
And the George Seifert one is such a joke, right? I mean, he just inherits the best team ever, and was
and Jim got to inherit. Yeah,
Right.
Tony stepped away. Yeah, they're
Jim
pretty good.
inherited Peyton Manning. Jim was about as much the coach of that team as you were. I mean, Peyton Manning was coaching that team, right? As
Don't
you've
put
told us.
disrespect on Jim Caldwell's name.
I'm not
gonna be
disrespecting
here.
him, Brock.
I
You're
am
the one
not
who
gonna be
tells me
here
the story
for
of
the
what
Jim
happened in
Caldwell
the Super Bowl
disrespect.
when Peyton was like, no, that's not how we're doing it, coach, owner. I'm going to tell you what's going on. So don't then try to tell me that I'm disrespecting Jim Caldwell. I'm going on your info.
McVay's first playoff game Okay, McVay's first playoff game, lost to Atlanta. So he's 0-1. Kyle Shanahan's first playoff games happened in year 3. There's a pretty decent comp here.
Okay.
So that happened in year number 3. And in his first playoff games, he went 2-0. And ultimately lost to the Chiefs in the Super Bowl. They, too, were the top seed that year.
Well, that's pretty good.
Mr. LaFleur, how about Mr. LaFleur? He's another kind of young up-and-comer, right?
Sure.
Kind of good comp. He went 1-1. Ended up actually beating the Seattle Seahawks. They went there in the wild card round and beat the Seahawks and lost in the divisional round. So went 1-1. You want me to continue? Dan Campbell went 2-0 before losing.
I got some information
in the
about
NFC Championship game.
Okay.
I got some information about the two head coaches that won the Super Bowl.
Yes.
They were Don McCafferty of the Baltimore Colts in Super Bowl V and George Seifert of the 49ers in
Brock, you left McCafferty out of this.
I'm
see?
sorry, I apologize.
That's on
Yeah.
you. So, you know,
Super
your
Bowl
facts
V.
aren't even correct. This is all fake news, essentially.
Is Mike McDonald going to be impacted and impeded in any way coaching his first playoff game in this new season?
No.
Yeah.
To me, that is the height of ridiculousness. This guy has just shown that his pulse is so flat in every
this is
way.
game 14 in the playoffs. Kyle Shanahan is 9-4, 14. This is Mike's 1. Dan Wilson had never managed in the ALCS, right? He never been on that stage, and in those moments, the game sped up on him.
Yeah,
you don't see that with Mike McDonald.
That's right. I don't think that's in any way something that I'm concerned about. Now, if somebody asks him a question about John Schneider at some point during that game, could it speed up on him a little bit? Could he wait 5, 10, 15, 17.2 seconds before he answers it? Yeah, I could see that being a challenge. But if they're just asking him to make a call, to make a decision, to go for it on fourth down, I think he's going to be just fine.
So I'm listening to Sean Payton yesterday. He's talking about play calling, and he's like, you know what? As you get older, I'll be honest, and he was actually, somewhat reflective. He's like, as I get older, I think about the downside more. I'm not going to lie. Like when I was young, I just call plays, right? Just did this, boom, 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 boom. Now as you get older, and that son of an insurance actuary starts to fester more. So what's going to happen to Mike in 10 years when we ask him these questions? And the pauses are because he's thinking through everything. Yeah. And if that only gets worse as you get older, what's going to happen? What's going to happen?
Yeah. I don't know. Brock,
17's
people are ripping you, man. Brock, what team do you even want to win? Quit being so negative. Quit being a negative Nancy about this game and who might win. Brock, as usual, please stop rooting for the Niners and stop being such a negative Nancy and not thinking that the Seahawks can win. Let's do some Blue 88.
This is Brock and Salk's Blue 88, powered by Xfinity.
We're going to go red, right, tight, close, sprint left, G, U corner, halfback, flat, on one. Ready?
Brock Heward tackles 3 football questions as only he can.
Blue 88.
Now here's your hosts, Brock Heward and Mike Salk.
As soon as I saw this yesterday, Brock, I knew this was going to be a Blue 88 question. It just had to be. I mean, it just had to be.
Uh-huh.
Because when your peers say it about you, it says a lot.
Yeah.
What are Gray Zabel's peers saying about him?
So, Salk, in the old Pac-10, there used to be something called the Morris Trophy. Maybe no. Probably haven't kept it alive as they move on to the Big Ten. So the 101 Club downtown Seattle, been around a long time. A lot of Husky blood through there, and it was over at the WAC, and you'd meet up there on the top floor. It was awesome, special place, a lot of devoted members and fans and everything else. And the Morris Trophy that they put out, and it was a pretty cool deal every year. We talked about it. I think we used to do it even in Need to Knows 10 years ago, right? When Vita Vea was the Morris Trophy Award winner. And what happened is they would have the O lineman, the D lineman in the conference vote on who the best O lineman and the D lineman opposite of them was. And they would be honored for that award because the peers recognition means as much as anything. When Jeffrey Simmons says this, Jeffrey Simmons, all pro, says this about rookie Gray Zabel, this should resonate more than anything.
Tremendous respect for a rookie. I don't really say that much, but they believe in him, and I think he gonna be pretty soon one of the best guards in this league. I done faced against some good ones like Quentin Nelson twice a year.
Yep.
I see he have that type of potential.
Ooh,
wow.
Nelson kind of potential. That's some pretty high praise.
Wow.
Quentin Nelson is a road grader. Is
he the best
massive.
guard in the NFL?
He is. And I don't know if Gray's got the traits to ever get to that level. He's not. There's to me, there's kind of a pecking order. Larry Allen's at the top of it. There's just not many humans like Larry Allen. who could play with a dip the size of that dip and play tackle and guard. And when they used to do the Pro Bowl competitions and he made 225 look like at the bar as he was repping it, like, how many times do you want me to do this? Let me just put this down. He's kind of number one, and then Nelson be number two. I don't know if Zabel will ever get to that kind of physical prowess, but I think what Simmons is talking about, what we've all talked about, and what everybody has talked about, that is how this guy does not play like a rookie. I mean, he's a grown-up. He's a grown, you-know-what man. And to have that kind of respect from that dude, that's pretty impressive stuff right there.
Yeah. All right, question number 2. Well, since you brought up Purdy and his ridiculous 4-0 lifetime here in Seattle, why has he had so much success?
Because in 4 games here, Salk, 4 games, 4 starts, he's been sacked 3 times. That's it. And so, some of that is certainly on his in his credit. He moves, he gets out of it, he gets the ball out, he knows what he is, he knows what he isn't. He does not take negative plays. So in 4 games, they have sacked him 3 times. Never more than once. Once his rookie year, 0 his next year. Excuse me, once, 0 once in the opener. That's it. So actually getting him to the ground in this building, been very, very difficult to do. And gonna have to happen tomorrow night. Now they can also pressure him a ton and do what they did last time and keep a fence around him and not let him get out. I was surprised a little bit, Salk, at the rushing numbers. So he runs it about 5 times a game against the Seahawks. And yeah, other than the Thursday night game last year, we ran for 40 yards. The total gross yards are not very good. He's not been that dynamic actually running, but it's extending the plays and getting out of pressure.
Yep.
But push comes to shove, he's 4-0 because you just have not gotten him to the ground nearly enough.
Well, hopefully they can get that done. Question number 3. All right, numbers, Brock. Let's more numbers. Show me numbers. What are a few similar offensive numbers between these two teams?
And by the way, 8 touchdowns, 3 picks in those 4 games up in Seattle as well. So for a guy that throws a lot of interceptions and has a high interception number, percentage number, have not taken the ball away from him a ton either. This was pretty interesting. This was a deep dive. I mean, look at all of those numbers. I can't even read them all to you.
Sheesh.
I got to put my glasses on.
Who did that?
Oh, this would be online offensive play calling. You know, folks that love to crunch all these numbers.
Okay.
Here is what is wild about this. So they look at how many times these teams this year motioned. How many plays does that offense have motion?
Okay.
The 49ers, 57%. The Seahawks, 49ers, 68%, almost every play, 2/3. 68%, Seahawks, 57%. How about screen passes? How about San Fran, 3%? How about Seattle, 3%? How about play action passes? How about San Francisco, 13.1%, and Seattle, 13.1%?
Wow.
That is eerie, kind of crazy stuff. They motion just a little bit more, motion and shift, and you'll certainly see them do that, whether that's for tells, whether that's for leverage, whether that's for, trying to get some of the disguise on the other side identified, a multitude of reasons to do it. But that play action game, exactly 13%. I'm not going to say who play actions more wins. That would be kind of silly. I think that's a little arbitrary.
Right.
But I do think who's more effective in that, set up by the run.
Well,
You don't have to run. You don't have to run to have good play pass. We know that. Analytics has told us that for 10 years. You don't have to. And there, again, is deep dive into that. Protections help. There's lots of reasons for that.
But when you get down, you don't play action, right? I mean, that sort of goes away.
It's not as effective.
Right. Yeah.
Not as effective.
All right, that is today's Blue 88. 3 good football questions with Brock every morning at 7:45. Let's see. Brock is so soft, even with his hammerhead eyes. Wow, that's just really wrong.
Is this what happens to you just by simply teeing up questions?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is this what?
Yes.
This is a life you've lived.
This is how it
Salk?
goes. If once you ask the question, Brock, you've become negative.
Right.
Let's see. I do like this defense, though. Positive energy from fans at work doesn't help a team win. Brock is a realist. No. How dare you? If Brock isn't 100% positive every moment, the Seahawks are doomed. But if he is 100% positive every moment, then he's jinxed them. It's quite a situation.
Yes.
And then Lyle 208 out in Idaho saying, did anyone ask Lyle to just watch Tommy Boy? His Chris Farley thing hurts my soul. Are you going to watch Tommy Boy?
Is that a movie?
Yes.
I mean, that's a lot of commitment.
It's actually not. It's a movie you will like. I can't imagine you wouldn't like.
Well, it'd make you feel good with the Kyle news and Tucker going. It'd make you laugh. If you need a good laugh, it'd make you.
I mean,
laugh
I do. I'm a broken man today, so maybe that would help.
Maybe that's something for you to do this afternoon. Maybe watch a little Tommy Boy or Black Sheep, something like that. We'll see.
Is it a movie?
Is that a movie?
I don't know.
What a world! What a world we live in, Brock. All right, coming up next. Yesterday, I kind of gave my final freak out, as I said, about Fred Warner, but I did some soul searching last night, and I think I know where it came from, and I'll explain it next. Brock and Salk, Seattle Sports on 710, seattlesports.com.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
How are you, my friend?
New Year's resolutions, right? Like, I'm going to get in shape this year. My only goal is to become an underpants model. That's all I've ever really wanted. And if you guys know of anybody in the underpants business, let me know.
Dave loves that you call them underpants. He loves it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely shredded.
Get every can't-miss conversation on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're still grooving, still connecting, still loving, still turning up, still thriving. You still got it, but your immune system, it weakens as you age. That's where vaccines come in. They help train and strengthen your immune response to fight off respiratory illnesses like flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, or COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Book in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Start having fun. Caesar Sportsbook at Muckleshoot Casino Resort is your #1 place to eat, drink, watch, and have fun. Keep up with your favorite sports anywhere and everywhere on property with the mobile app. Visit muckleshootcasino.com today. Scan the QR code and let the play begin.
Muckleshoot.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/radio right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/radio. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Hi, I'm Justin Shirley. We offer 0 down, 0 interest, and 0 payments for 24 months on new roofs. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF now. State Roofing and Exteriors. Held to a higher standard since 1968.
Collectors, Front Row Car Show is returning to Tacoma. Join us at the Greater Tacoma Convention Center on January 17th and 18th. 400 tables, baseball, football, basketball, and hockey cards, plus collectibles such as Pokemon, Marvel, Star Wars, and comic books. CGC, JSA, and Beckett will be there. So bring your cards, comics, and autographs to sell, trade, or get them graded. Hundreds of vendors, thousands of dollars in free prizes. Don't miss it. Front Row Car Show, Greater Tacoma Convention Center. Saturday and Sunday, January 17th and 18th, 11 to 5. For more info, go to frontrowcarshow.com. That's frontrowcarshow.com.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
Give me a freaking auto!
From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Cowherd and Matt Marcus. Sorry about just Mike.
Cowherd, not exactly Joe Cap there in the pocket.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Cowherd and Mike Salk.
So I did feel a little bad, Brock. I felt bad about being nervous yesterday about Fred Warner playing, okay? I felt bad. I was clearly a bit of a nervous Nelly yesterday about the whole Fred Warner thing, and you guys were kind of mean about it, and that's fine, and you guys were right, and I was wrong, and I'm glad that was the case.
I feel bad, too. I got to just tell you something, man.
Oh, jeez.
I've sat on it for now. I can't do it anymore. I'm sorry. Cheated on you a lot.
That's okay.
And it's felt good.
I feel like we have an open relationship when it comes to these things.
But when I've cheated on you in the past, it's felt dirty.
Oh, really?
It's not felt right. I've always like, let me go back to Salky. But yesterday doing DJ's podcast, I was like, oh, this feels good.
Yeah.
It felt really good.
I'm okay with that. That doesn't bother me. Yeah, that doesn't really bother me, to be honest. Yeah, I'm okay. Yeah, I'm ready to open this relationship
And then
up.
I went on one of Lyle's shows, one of those Barstool shows. Bro,
You did?
Yeah,
Why would a Barstool show want you? Did they not know you?
Bro.
Bruh.
And
Great.
you'd be proud of me. I didn't drop any bros.
Good.
You
didn't start talking like them like you often do?
Oh, dude. No,
like you often do with anybody else who talks differently from you? You didn't start talking like them? Like you're going to with G here in about a half hour when he comes in? Yeah. Well, I'm proud of you, Brock. Nice job. All right.
Okay.
Well, I'm okay. You can cheat on me all you want. It doesn't bother me. I'm secure enough in my position that I don't really worry about what you're doing on your own time. I'm secure. I don't really care. Yeah. You don't know what I'm doing.
I did have to
all right.
I don't know. So I was on with KMBR, and they were like, wow.
That's in San Francisco.
We heard DJ on your show, and DJ said Kyle's going to have this plan canonized. And I was like, is that what he said?
No, he didn't.
So do I correct him here or not? Like, it was one of those whammy in Miami moments.
Canonized? Like it's going to become a saint?
Yeah, so they were like, Canon Kyle. And I was like,
no.
I don't think so, guys.
No.
So did I correct him or not?
Yes.
I did.
Of course you did. You can't let something like that go. That's not what he said.
He actually said if he wins, the game plan should be sent to Canton,
right.
Ohio.
There was no canonization of anything.
No.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Anywho.
Saint Kyle? No. Well, anyway, Brock, I do feel bad. I felt bad about Fred Warner. I felt bad, and I'm trying not to be nervous about Sam Darnold, although I am a little nervous about Sam Darnold and an oblique injury. I'm trying not to, but here's the truth. Okay. Here's where it all comes from.
Yeah, where did it come from?
I did some soul searching.
You said you're neurotic. You're not neurotic.
I can be.
I'm not buying that.
I can be. Here's the thing, and maybe this is a little neuroses. I don't know. Every single indicator tells me that the Seahawks should win this game. Every one. There's not one thing I can look at that tells me the Niners have the edge in this game. The Seahawks are more talented on both sides of the ball. They're healthier. They have the most dominant single unit in their defense. They're more complete as an entire, 53 or 70 man roster. They're deeper. They are at least as well coached, although I wouldn't guarantee better coached. They're at least as well coached. The only thing that has happened since they whipped San Francisco 2 weeks ago is that the game has come here to Seattle. The Seahawks have gotten healthier, and the Niners are having to play on short rest twice and coming back from the East Coast. There is not one indicator that the Niners should win this game. None. The only thing at all that would give you the impression that San Francisco even has a chance would be the return of Trent Williams, which I think is at least partially, if not entirely, nullified by the exit of George Kittle and the return of Charles Cross and the return of Kobe Bryant. None of that should add up to a San Francisco win. So the only thing that you could point at is to say that it's hard to beat a team twice in short order. That's it. That's it. And that is more of an ephemeral sort of out there as a it doesn't feel like you're going to beat them twice. But honestly, why do I find myself freaking out about Fred Warner or Sam Darnold or whatever? Because it's the freak weird changes are the only thing that I think could help the Niners in this matchup, or the fact that sometimes when every single indicator points in one direction, it's like Al Pacino in Glengarry Glen Ross. Bet the other way. Just for no other reason than because there should be no good reason for it to happen.
Okay, then fancy me this. Everything that you just said was, I am sure, said last Friday on multiple radio stations in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
But they hadn't just played 2 weeks earlier. And let's be real, Philadelphia has been a mess and an up and down, inconsistent.
Let's be real. Super Bowl, they're the
but they've been
Super Bowl
a mess,
champs.
Brock. Go back to the conversation we had with Hawk Blogger, where I was trying to spit out and explain my idea of who's been what your eyes are telling you about right now versus what history tells you. And your eyes have been telling you for the last couple of months that the Eagles are not the same thing. The Seahawks are surging, where the Eagles were we play in a crappy division and we're just kind of surviving here.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sorry. No, I'm not going to say that one does not tell that to me. No.
Okay.
False.
Okay. And you're not going to put much stock that Brock Purdy has never lost here.
No.
That he
No,
just
I'm not.
matchup wise does not mind playing these boys, this team in this building. Proved it week number 1, proved it last year.
Yeah, the building thing is just really going to mean nothing to me.
Went into Philadelphia last week with the same conversation. Your team's on fumes. Your team is beat up. Your team is way overmatched. Your team, can't hang, and even threw a pick with 8 minutes to go and lost the lead and just never flinched. He just never flinched.
The only thing, Brock, honestly, the only thing that gives me pause is that it's the division rival and you're going to play him a third time this year, and you just played him a couple weeks ago. But in terms of what happened in that game versus this one, there's no reason to expect that anything would be different unless the Niners just come out and play a completely different game.
Okay,
and maybe that's what they're going to do.
Write the script. For
a Niners win?
That was one of the questions asked of me yesterday.
If I write a script for a Niners win, am I then going to be accused of believing that the Niners are going to win? Nope. I'll write you a script. They come out and it's opposite day. They come out and they're just everything we did in the last game, we're going to throw that out and do something totally different. I don't think that's a good plan, right? You generally, what do you say? You want to go back to to what you major in, but they come out and they're just hey, we're going to chuck it deep. We're going to do that. Okay, maybe
I think
that works.
opening decision, and this will be pretty fun. Tom Rinaldi was talking about it yesterday. I think right from the jump with that opening decision, if they win the coin toss, what they decide to do, I think that will be a little tell. I think that'll be a little crumb that can lead to the cookie just psychologically and their mindset of what they're going to do. We want the ball. And they come out empty. And they come out and they start throwing it and they quick screen it and they get it to McCaffrey and they put things in space that they did not do last time. If the whole conversation last game 2 weeks ago, Salk, was Dan Orlovsky, hey, man, they want space and Seahawks take away space. Well, the Seahawks destroyed that, decimated that, absolutely detonated whatever they tried to do in that one. So I do think Kyle is smart enough, and that crew offensively smart enough, and they're well-versed enough, communicate enough, all of the stuff between he and Purdy, that this is going to be a game where, hey, Brock, you're going
maybe
to have to throw it 35
But the
or 40
Seahawks
times.
defense has come out and just beaten the heck out of anybody who has tried to do anything like that to them. So it's hard.
Matt Stafford was pretty good.
Matt Stafford's like a totally different thrower of the football than Brock Purdy is. I like Brock Purdy, but I don't want to put him into a Stafford role.
Puka and those guys are pretty good moving that ball up and down.
But they don't have those types of guys, Brock. I mean, like, cool. They don't have Puka Nacua. They have Jawan Jennings. So I'm sorry, like that. I don't see it going that way. How to write you with the script?
Write the
you
script.
know what the script is.
The script for me, honestly, this was my answer.
The script is exactly what everybody else says the script is. Sam Darnold turns the ball over too often. Here's Dan Orlovsky on it.
I think there's two quarterbacks that truly you could sit there and go, you go to the Super Bowl if you don't blow the game.
Seattle and Houston.
Seattle and Houston. So I think for C.J. Stroud this weekend and Sam Darnold, those are two quarterbacks, and I don't want to minimize it, but don't try and do too much. Don't try to be the superhero. If you just don't give the ball to the other team or take points off the board when you have it, you should more than likely win that football game.
By the way, Denver I might put into that same category with Bo Nix, but whatever. Like, Brock, this is not the only piece of sound we've had that says this, just over and over again.
I would add, I'm
That's
tired
the
of just here.
script.
I'm kind of just tired of that because it's all we've heard all week. I would say the other script, honestly, the other script is that Pearsall plays, and Pearsall pierced you the first time, and he can really run. If he plays and he can really run, that they do create explosives. That, you know, that 25-yarder to Juszczyk, that 25-yarder to McCaffrey, that 46-yarder to Pearsall, all those things happened week one. Totally different, right? Defense with no Nicky Manwari, and this group has totally grown through the course of the year, and it's harder to do. But that's how they do it, is explosives. The only way San Francisco, and I will stand on this, the only way they win this game, take turnovers off of it and Sam off of it. Take that whole narrative away. Okay. The only way they win this game is they find explosives offensively. That's it. If you give up explosives, if you lose in coverage, if you lose contested catches, if you bust
fall
coverages,
down okay, fine, yes, if those things happen, maybe that's how it gets done.
Yep.
But I keep looking at it and say, look, if the Seahawks do what they're capable of, they should absolutely kick the Niners' ass. It should not be close. It shouldn't be.
Okay.
It should not be close. And then maybe that's what gets me, looking at some of the other possibilities, because you're like, everything I see in front of me feels so obvious that the Seahawks should dominate this game. And yeah, that makes me nervous because every time everything points in one direction, it's hard not to get a little freaked out by the alternative.
Wyman and Bob, every afternoon at 2.
Abe Lucas is here. Abe, how are you, man?
I'm great, man. Happy to be here.
Watching this 49er team last night, did you see anything that looked different to you from your meeting with them just a little over a week ago?
They obviously have, game plans for different teams and all, depending on, the type of offense that the opposing team runs. They have a great defense. They got really good players over there, so it should be a fun bout and a good challenge for us again. So looking forward to it.
Only on Seattle Sports and Seattle Sports on YouTube.
That's another amazing run by Team USA.
Mom, think I'll be on Team USA one day?
Well, I'll take this one.
What? Are you speaking to us?
Yes, and to answer your question, anything's possible, especially with Xfinity.
So, I can be the best snowboarder ever?
Well, I can't guarantee that, but Xfinity can guarantee that your internet price won't change for 5 years.
Okay. What if I practice every day?
Then maybe you'll be snowboarding for Team USA at the next Olympic Winter Games. And Mom, you'll still be paying the same price for Wi-Fi.
Ooh, really stuck the landing there.
It's the Xfinity Gold Medal Celebration. Now through February 22nd, get our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years guaranteed, just $50 a month. Plus, get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. That's a $10.99 value per month. Xfinity. Imagine that. Proud partner of Team USA. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Actual speeds vary.
Excite Fight Live MMA brings you a night of raw adrenaline and heart-pounding action. See the fiercest fighters go head-to-head at Muckleshoot Casino Resort at 7 p.m. on Saturday, January 31st. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours before they're gone at MuckleshootCasino.com. It's a fight night like you wouldn't believe. Don't miss live MMA Saturday, January 31st at Muckleshoot Casino Resort.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Listen to the 12th man.
And Seattle Sports on 710, the home of the Seahawks.
Your old furnace ain't nice, and your toes are like ice.
DayandNight.net.
Day and Night gives you a free furnace or water heater with installation of an AC or heat pump.
If you're not sure your furnace will make it through another winter, call us to install a proper, long-lasting, efficient heating system backed by our lifetime workmanship guarantee, so you won't be left out in the cold.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net.
Hey, Brock Cowherd here. It's such a joy for me to be joined by Shannon O'Kelly, President and CEO of IRG Physical and Hand Therapy. Shannon, I've heard so much about traveling physical therapists. What's that mean to you and IRG?
That's a great question, Brock. Traveling physical therapy right now, I think, is a fad, and a lot of young therapists are doing it, but they're missing opportunities that we provide here at IRG. And those things we provide at IRG are really important, and that's being part of a team and treating patients, building relationships, engaging with our community. That is so important. The other thing is they're not getting paid time off. A crew are paid time off, and they do not get continuing education, professional growth, and that is so important as a young therapist to have access to professional growth. The other thing is we have an enhanced compensation program here at IRG that our physical therapists, our occupational therapists can increase their earnings by engagement, outcomes, and intervention. That's what we're all about. We're about building a great culture for young therapists and all clinicians to work here.
Openings across the whole company. Head over to irgpt.com/careers, irgpt.com/careers.
Seattle's rainy season is here. Don't wait to replace your roof. Schedule your free estimate at 3treeroofing.com and get $500 off your roofing project. Our expert team creates a custom plan for your home, ensuring a smooth, worry-free installation even in the winter months. With material prices low and lead time short, now is the best time to act. Stop throwing money at costly repairs. Protect your home this winter with a new roof from your neighbors at 3Tree Roofing. Visit 3treeroofing.com today to secure your $500 discount. 3Tree Roofing, your Puget Sound roofing experts.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
I'm a little curious, Brock, what G. Scott's going to say about Sam Darnold when G comes in here in about 15 minutes, because I'm not freaking out, right? You hear that he's got this oblique injury. He says yesterday that he's feeling pretty confident it's not going to affect him.
Yeah, we'll be getting some treatment, but like I said, I feel really confident about going on Saturday.
Right, then they asked him, okay, is there any chance you wouldn't play Saturday?
It's a very low percentage, probably closer to 0.
Okay, so by all accounts, according to him, he's planning to play, but he did leave practice. He did say that, it's a new injury for him, something he's never experienced before. Clint Kubiak was playing Drew Lock throughout practice and getting first-team reps.
Yeah, Drew's been really impressive throughout OTAs and training camp and in his role.
He started a lot of football games, 28 games in the league. So a lot of confidence in Drew. Brought him here for a reason.
I've heard some say, Salk, this could have been a myth-busting conversation as well. I've heard some say, this is just mind games. San Francisco trying to play mind games with Pearsall and with Fred Warner. And to that, I say, no, this is not mind games. When you jog off a practice field and Drew gets the reps on that day, on that kind of final tune-up day.
What would be the advantage of playing this mind game?
Oh, to put down in San Francisco's mind. Now they got to prepare for Drew Lock.
What do you have to do to prepare for Drew Lock?
Oh, Salk, he can run, and he's a runner.
And not a better runner than Sam. I mean, they're about the same. What?
Right.
I don't see how that would, it'd be one thing if they were like, well, now you got to prepare for Jalen Milroe. But so Drew Lock's going to be in there instead of Sam Darnold.
This is real. This is not any games. You don't get to this point and play that game, and especially not with your quarterback and not missing reps. Again, on what you would normally call a Fast Friday, it becomes a Thursday because of the Saturday game. We'll see. Today. We'll find out too. Whether now I don't think he's going to crank it up and try to.
I don't think we'll find out anything today. They don't need to put anything else out there. Today is their
he's questionable
Saturday.
on that list.
We don't find out anything till tomorrow.
Oh, we'll really find out in warm-ups tomorrow.
Right, but we won't find out anything until then because we don't get any more info.
All will be quiet on that home front. I think maybe you'll hear from others that he's just fine.
I don't think so. I feel like we will get no other information until they get out there on Saturday, tomorrow night. The schedule, by the way, Bills and Broncos, 1:30 tomorrow, CBS. Niners and Seahawks, of course, 5 o'clock on Fox. Then Sunday is Houston at New England at noon on ESPN. LA, Chicago, 3:30 on NBC in the freezing cold. We'll see what that looks like. And yes, Fred Warner was officially declared out of this game. Yes, I also breathed a huge sign of relief. We'll see. Ricky Pearsall, D. Winters, and a few others questionable, as I said. So don't know what's going to happen with some of those guys yet. We'll find out tomorrow.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Kyle Tucker is breaking the bank, man. He gets only 4 years and $240 million. I did not see that coming at all. I thought there were
$60 million a year.
Didn't see that. 57 when you include the deferrals, but whatever, man. $64 million in signing bonuses. It's a tremendous amount of money. And of course, it's the Dodgers. And the numbers on the Dodgers, again, their luxury tax bill, the money they're paying just in taxes to the league is going to be higher than the payroll of 12 teams.
I mean, it's just college football is broken. It's got no guardrails. It's got no regulations. Its stepbrother, stepsister is the structure of MLB right now. It's just not. When a team gets to operate different than everybody else with revenue streams and because of the former bankruptcy case and they get a card, it's just stupid.
It is, and why I think there's going to end up.
Sorry,
being
I don't have a better word. Better word than that, but it now is getting to the point. And we talked about the Damon Williams thing maybe being a tipping point. Joel Klatt's talked about train wrecks. Like, how many of them do we have to get to before you're not numb to it, but you realize, like, hey, man, this has got to be ratified. Something fixed. Something's got to get done. I think that this is yet another one of those that piles onto it. You said about the court of public opinion and sentiment. I think that's starting to change a little, and I would think that the owners, as they build up to that lockout, will do all they can to make sure that narrative continues of how broken this model really is.
Yeah, and again, I not to get too deep into this, but I think it's a two-tiered approach from the owners. There's two reasons I think this thing changes. One, this ridiculous difference and discrepancy between the bottom and the top. The other is going to be they're related, but the broken financial model as the amount of money coming in TV revenue is deteriorating while these salaries keep going up. I just don't see how that's going to be sustainable without a salary cap and floor. One to fix one problem, one to fix the other. And I know the players will complain about it because they all want to get the Kyle Tucker deal. But isn't there some advantage to having the floor that makes sure that all of the owners spread out the money more evenly, and that maybe there won't be everybody making $60 million, but that there'd be more guys making 5 instead of 2?
And don't those players have a little different ground to stand on compared to previous years when they look at a league that is flourishing where 40 million people watch a wild card playoff game?
Yeah.
Compared to the number of viewers in television that doesn't necessarily love your product?
A lot of opportunities for them, for sure.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
By the way, the Mariners made a small move yesterday acquiring a pitcher. They also signed 5 international free agents, including the number 12 rated free agent internationally, Juan Rio, who is an outfielder from the Dominican Republic. All 5 guys.
From the Dominican.
And all 5 hitters. Can you think of a single big-time international free agent signing pitcher the Mariners have had?
Felix?
Okay, yeah, go back to Felix. I mean, like with this regime. Can you remember? I mean, who'd you say, Jeter, Martinez? So they've had like one guy that was at least a name, but it feels like every year it's like, oh, and here's 4 or 5 more big hitters, and here's 4 or 5 more big hitters. It's got to be some sort of an organizational philosophy, or maybe it's just a weird luck thing, but it does
and
seem...
it's interesting, the counter to that is Houston, who has made their living doing that.
Right.
That's been
totally,
their
and
path.
maybe it's just the way their pipelines work. And, So jumped out to me just noticing it that again.
What happened?
Yesterday.
What was the kid last year? The monster? Wasn't he the monster?
Oh yeah.
Jorge Batista.
How's he doing?
He was up and down in the DSL, but that's normal. He was 17.
Yeah, he's young. All right. Kraken lose and sent down Jacob Melanson. I'm furious. I won't get into it again. That's everything you need to know. 15:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. All right. G's going to come in here in a minute. I'm sure fired up with a lot to say. And I am curious what direction he goes on this Sam Darnold thing. Everyone else is kind of not freaking out, right? Like, wait and see. Don't feel too bad. It's just a little oblique. I don't like obliques, never have, and I'm a little curious where G goes next on Brock and Salk.
The one and only Mark Schlereth with Wyman and Bob.
How are you, my friend?
New Year's resolutions, right? Like, I'm going to get in shape this year. My only goal is to become an underpants model. That's all I've ever really wanted. And if you guys know of anybody in the underpants business, let me know.
Dave loves that you call them underpants. He loves it.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely shredded.
Get every can't-miss conversation on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Everyone wants to get the best deal they can when they buy a car. But what about when you want to sell your car? Of course, you want to get the most money possible. But how do you get the most you can without trying to sell it yourself? Well, that's where my friends at Wayscar Ford in Auburn step in. Not only will they buy your car today, but that's just the beginning. Once they resell your old car, they send you another check for 50% of the profit of the sale of your old car. They've already given back over $750,000 to their customers. Mark, GM of Wayscar Ford, joins me, and it's such a great offer. But to clear up any confusion, is this like a consignment, and how can you offer this?
It's not a consignment, Stacy. A consignment, the dealer that's trying to sell your car hasn't paid you yet. We pay you right up front. No more insurance, no more maintenance. All that's gone. After that's done, we pay half the profit. It's that simple. There's no magic to this. All the money we're saving by not buying at auctions, the shipping fees and the travel, we're giving it back to you. That's how it works.
So get the most money possible at Wayscar Ford Isuzu in Auburn and let them do the work.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
I started Davis Law Group in 1994 to fight for the underdog. And as our team has grown, we've stayed true to that mission. Today, Davis Law Group is known for providing excellent service and even better results. Visit WashingtonAccidentBooks.com to get your free book on car accident law.
As a quarterback, you cannot run a winning play with a messy playbook. And most companies' data, well, it's a mess. AI is changing the game, but if your data is scattered, you're stuck on the sidelines. Brock Cowherd here, and this is where my friends at Marquee Data come in. They get your data in shape, clean, connected, ready to perform, so you can finally put AI to work for your business. Whether sales, finance, or operations, every smart move starts with the right data. So head to MyDataQB.com to draw up your game-winning data play today. That's Marquee Data or MyDataQB.com.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
Push returns to headline this spring with a killer lineup based on music from their critically acclaimed new album, I Beat Loneliness. The Land of Milk and Honey Tour with special guests Mammoth and James and the Cold Gun. In a show bound to rock as hard as it sounds. April 29th, WAMU Theater. Tickets on sale Friday at 10 a.m. at Ticketmaster.com and WAMUtheater.com. Produced by Mammoth Live.
Toyota of Kirkland is celebrating the new year with an inventory sale down on all remaining 2025 inventory. Start the new year with a new car at a great price at Toyota of Kirkland. 2025 RAV4s, Tacomas, Corollas, and more. Visit the incredible showroom and wonderful staff at Toyota of Kirkland to check out one of these 2025 models today. You can book a test drive and head home in that new car the very same day. It's an inventory sale down at Toyota of Kirkland. Visit them in person or shop online at toyotaofkirkland.com.
O'Brien.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
This hour is brought to you by Trajan Wealth Management.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Oh, man, the people need this today as we get ready for divisional round game tomorrow night. The playoffs return to Lumen Field, Brock. First home playoff game with a crowd in a decade. This is going to be great. Looking forward to it. G. Scott is here. Good morning, G.
So 5 o'clock, right?
Yeah.
My man had a date, and he had a date for 5 o'clock on Saturday. And all week, he been looking forward to this. I'm talking about on Thursday, early after work, he went and got his hair cut.
Of course.
Went, got shaved. He looking forward to Saturday, 5 o'clock. Then Thursday afternoon, he get a text message. And she said, hey, we might have to reschedule.
Not feeling good.
Hey, my man saw that text. He said, this is questionable. And he started talking to his partners, telling them that I've been looking forward to this moment all my life, so hold on. And, man, let me tell you something. Now, sometimes you might have a backup.
Backup date.
You might have a backup, but they're a backup for a reason. And it's cool that the backup might have to take that place at 5 o'clock, but you want the main. And it's messed your whole week up because you've been looking forward to this moment. Welcome into the Brock and Salk Show. It's good to see y'all, man. Come on, baby.
I gotta dig into this a little deeper.
Now. Come on.
All right. So in your hypothetical scenario, right, Brock? Let's see if we could dig into this without naming any names and talking about your friend and the date that they're looking forward to at 5 o'clock.
Her name was Samantha. She's hot.
I don't,
Hey, Brock, I don't want to say that. I already had a meeting with Boss Lady this week, and it went good. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but Samantha fine.
Okay. Well, and I just want to...
Samantha fine.
I just want to make sure that this isn't a bleak look at what's going on here for this date.
Yeah.
Right? I don't want to strain the metaphor here or turn it into sort of a bleak look. But tell me how concerned your friend would be that this date isn't going to happen.
He was pretty sure of the date up into that moment.
Right. And now
it was just so random.
Right.
And now something like that, he's been through this before, right? Like just in general, right? There's concern. It's an oblique. One thing about it oblique, I did it oblique in college. I strained mine in college, right? And it was just going up for a rebound. It was the most random thing in the world. And it was just a mild strain. But, that thing hurt. Now, I'm not saying that I'm a tough dude. I'm not saying that at all. And I have known players that have played through an oblique. No doubt about that. But an oblique is like a big toe. You don't know how much you need and depend on that area until you hurt it. If you're listening right now and you have actually messed and hurt your oblique before, then you know. It almost feels like a hip pointer, like times 10, if you will. Now, vitamin T sometimes can help out. And, Brock, you know what I'm talking about. Vitamin T can help out for a certain amount of time. But at the end of the day, yesterday was a yesterday was a Friday type practice, even though today is Friday, if that makes sense, because the game is on Saturday. You're at that point right now where Drew, if he is going to be potentially coming into that game, he's got to be ready. So you got to get Drew some reps. He for sure has to get some reps with the ones. Do I think, in my heart of hearts, do I think Sam Darnold's going to play? I think that he's going to do everything in his power to play. He's going to be Willis Reed from the Knicks.
Yep. Play G some of the sound. Let him.
Have you heard any of this? Have you heard any of Sam?
Let him hear
comments?
Sam and let him hear Clint. They both speak to it.
All right. Here is Sam on what happened.
Feel good. Yeah, obviously, just in routes on air, just kind of felt a little something in my oblique. Just didn't want to push it. Wasn't the day to push it, so that was it. So just came inside, got some rehab, and feel like I'll be ready to go for Saturday.
Does he need to push it before Saturday? Does he need to push it today? Said he didn't feel the need to push it. Does he need to push it today? Does he wait till tomorrow?
You gotta wait till tomorrow.
All right.
He gotta chill. You need that. You need that rest.
All right. So what's he doing about it?
Yeah, we'll be getting some treatment, but like I said, I feel really confident about going on Saturday.
High knees. Will he have a person and waking him up every couple hours at home in order to make sure he's doing his treatment through the middle of the night? No time to sleep.
What's the next sound you got for me?
You're not gonna take the bait on that one.
What's the next
You got
sound?
nothing on that one? Wow, you're losing your fastball.
I'm here with you guys, and I know what you guys know on that. An oblique is not a joke, right? Like it's not like this is not some like quick little no. Now, do I think Sam Darnold's a dog? And they would, yeah, I do. I believe that in my heart of hearts that Sam Darnold is going to do everything he can to come to play. As a matter of fact, the next sound you're going to play for me is what he does say.
Well, he was asked, okay, what are the chances that you don't play?
Yeah.
It's a very low percentage, probably closer to 0.
Yeah.
Is that enough? That's all you need to hear? We feel good.
Let me tell you something. I seen the movie Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
So you say there's a chance. Hey, Brock, what you got?
Play some Clint Kubiak now. Play some Clint.
I don't want to hear Clint. No, I heard Clint.
You don't want to hear Clint?
I don't want to hear Clint.
No, Clint's talking about Drew.
No.
Yeah, Drew's been really impressive throughout OTAs and training camp and in his role. He started a lot of football games, 28 games in the league. So a lot of confidence in Drew. Brought him here for a reason.
And he did get the reps yesterday. You're talking about him getting work and needing to get the reps. He did. When Sam jogged off that field, I said to Salk, the guy whose heart palpitated a little bit. Obviously Schneider and, those guys, it palpitates a little bit when your franchise quarterback has to jog off the field. Who do you think the other one on the field yesterday had a little palpitation when Sam jogged off and went in for treatment? Who do you think that was, Jake?
Drew Lock.
Jalen Milroe.
Jalen Milroe had a little palpitation yesterday.
That was right where my mind went. I said this earlier. Because as soon as I saw this, I didn't know how serious it was, and we still don't. But, my mind just went to the possibility of Sam doesn't play, Drew starts, something happens because he hasn't played all year, and Jalen Milroe is trying to lead the Seahawks into the next round of the playoffs. Yeah. And my mind just went there. And how
because, when you're a third stringer, and I've spent some time in my life being a third stringer in the NFL, you just you're good, man. This is great teammate, love everybody. Number one goes down. Now I'm one snap away, and I've gotten no work. Drew Lock's gotten work. Drew Lock's gotten work this year. Drew's gotten work. Drew's gotten some reps. Drew's,
Right.
Sam had earlier this year after that hit in Houston.
He's been one hit away all year.
Yeah, he's had his mind right for a long time.
But
Jalen's like, what? Me? Well, I'm not supposed to come in and do this. I fumbled every time I touched the ball. I was just supposed to sit in the back and watch. You're not supposed to bring me into one of these games. Here's a little bit more from Clint Kubiak on Drew.
Yeah, I thought we had a really good practice. Drew got some reps in there and did a really good job. A lot of confidence in Drew.
Do you guys take anything from this? I'm just looking at the amount of time, the length of the answers we got from Drew Lock and from Clint Kubiak and Sam Darnold yesterday on these conversations. 10 seconds, 4 seconds, 10 seconds, 6 seconds, 4 seconds, 12 seconds. That's the big one. 5 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Big one, 15 seconds, Brock. That was the big one. How he heard it.
Feel good. Yeah,
We
obviously.
already played that one. And then 4 seconds. Those are the length of the answers given on all of the questions about Sam's oblique and Drew Lock playing.
Now, this
sounds like my honeymoon.
This sounds like your what? Bruh. What did he say? Charles, run that back. What did he say, Charles? What did he say?
I didn't catch it.
Oh, okay. Brock, I missed it.
I knew it was all good.
Sounds like neither did anybody else.
All right, must have been good. All right.
So that was sitting in my filter. I'm like, do I? Yeah.
You probably shouldn't have. Yeah.
So for the first 9 minutes I've been on the show, all we have done is sulked about this. Sorry. And now let's spin this forward, right? First, the backup in this situation, she not bad. She's got good credit. She got a good job.
You just said a minute ago she was a backup for a reason.
Yeah, but still a backup. Sometimes everybody, you weren't Heather's number one. I'm quite sure.
No doubt.
Right, but she married you.
I know.
And so you have no idea if you were the backup. Some of you right now have been with your wife for 30-something years, and you don't even know. You have no idea if you were the backup. Have you ever seen the movie Bridges of Madison County? Go look that movie up.
I was number one.
Brock probably was number one.
I was number one.
Brock, I actually know who Heather dated in college, and quite frankly, she should have stuck with him. He became much more successful than me.
Brock, you were not number one.
I was number one. Yeah.
The entire time? Okay, let's get back to serious business. I think, Drew, whatever happens, I still feel good about this game. I still feel good about whatever happens is going to happen. I think that this team is very prepared. We have seen this team. Now, I'm being serious for a sec. We have seen this team, seriously, all season long. When Spoon was out, they made it happen. When Ernest Jones IV was out, they made it happen. When Charles Cross was out, they made it happen. This team, when the starting center was out, they made it happen. This team consistently, when Julian Love was out, they made it happen. They seriously have been able to continue because it's the foundation. It reminds me of a house cannot be judged on a sunny day. It can only be judged when a storm comes. Because when that wind blows, it's all about the foundation and things that are rooted to that foundation that sticks. Sometimes when things blow away, they were supposed to blow away, baby. And sometimes life can be a blessing in disguise. So in this case, I still feel good about Saturday. I swear to you, and I'm not making that up.
Matt in Oregon, by the way, Brock weighing in. None of those answers were longer than the pause the coach took before answering Salk's question last week.
That's true, too.
He's not wrong. Every one of them was 15 seconds or under. Coach paused for 17.2.
Wait. My guy Mike McDonald had a pause?
17.2 seconds.
No, he didn't.
Have you not heard it?
We're not playing. We don't have 17 seconds.
Mike McDonald did not take
Friday.
17 seconds to answer a question. I know Mike. Well, no, I don't. I only met him one. I only talked to him one time.
You don't think Mike McDonald waited 17 seconds to answer a question?
I don't believe it. I think that
promise you he did.
Charles, did he wait 17 seconds? Is that true?
I'm not really too sure if it was 17 seconds. It could be a give or take a few.
Okay. See? Brock,
Salk's looking it up.
You can't allow this to happen on the air.
Give me the number one reason why. Man.
Yeah.
Conviction.
Yeah. That happened, G.
His conviction in his decision in his vision.
Hey, y'all remember when Terrell Owens back in the day said, "That's my quarterback." I'm gonna say it right now. That's my head coach. That's my head coach.
Yeah. All right, okay, how confident you feeling?
Yeah,
I feel good.
Forgetting about the Sam Darnold thing, let's just take that off the table. Just in general.
Okay.
How good you feeling about this matchup on Saturday, tomorrow night?
I feel good. The San Francisco 49ers, their D-line cannot get off a block. When you block them, it's like Velcro every time. The mogs stick. This is why 3rd and 17 down in San Francisco was such a big deal. It was deflating to the coaching staff. It was deflating to the entire crowd because when my man K9 converted on a 19-yard run, that's because the D-line for them cannot get off the block. And when the D-line, Brock, can't get off the block, guess who suffers? The linebackers are going to be put in situations. Fred Warner ain't coming back. This linebacker core has to have a lot of pressure because they have a D-line that can't get off blocks. I feel really good. That's number one. Number two, Mike McDonald is a mastermind with that defense. Brock Purdy know exactly what is about to happen when he comes in town. Now hear me out for a sec. The previous 2 games before that game against the Seahawks down in Levi Stadium, Brock Purdy threw for 5 touchdowns in each game. Comes at home, the Seahawks go down there, they put up 3 points. The same Brock Purdy is getting ready to come up to Lumen Field in playoff atmosphere. Brock, as a quarterback, how important is it to be able to make that call at the line of scrimmage? When you go to point, that's where you're going. Ain't no time for fakes. That crowd going to be so damn loud in that stadium, it is going to be hard. So, you giving the mastermind defensive mind of Mike McDonald with the help of the 12s in that crowd, I feel damn confident about this game coming up. Now, granted, the whole quarterback situation is one thing, but as we know, it's a team game. There's so many ways the Seahawks can beat you, right? This isn't a Josh Allen. If Josh Allen has this situation for the Buffalo Bills, you're a Buffalo Bills fan. You're like, oh, here we go. 3 Super Bowls in a row. You choke.
Home. Yeah.
You just go home. The Seahawks aren't in that situation.
That's true.
They have found a way to beat you many times.
That's a really good point. I like that. Of all the things I've heard you say, and that's not to diminish any of the others, that's one of the best things I've ever heard you say. Totally agree with you.
I do wonder, just psychologically speaking, I do wonder, for many years of being around it, watching it, playing back in the day, some hoops, I do wonder when you get beat down the way they got beat down physically. Scoreboard didn't represent it. We all watched it. That San Francisco team ran 42 plays. Christian had, 8 carries for 23
yards. 23 yards.
Yep. When you get beat down that way physically, is that almost better to respond to the next time you face that foe rather than, yeah, man, we ate our humble pie, and now you're going to have to, you're going to get served something so different because you physically so humiliated us. We know we can't do that again. Does that come into play at all tomorrow night?
Yes, it comes into play because you never remember that. And if you're listening right now, if you've ever been beat up before, if you've ever been beat up before in your life, you know exactly where you were, when it happened, why it happened. And the San Francisco 49ers already know. They know that they got beat up. They know that that score wasn't this. Now, they talking, but it reminds me of a storm. The wind is the talk. The wind do all that, but the wind does not mess up a foundation that's rooted very well. So when it comes to that beatdown, Brock, you talking about, yes, the Niners will remember that, and they know coming in here.
Speaking of the talking, what did you make of some of the talk this week? We heard Jaron Reed say that he didn't like those guys, and then Chenna was asked about that.
I see everything. Nothing goes unnoticed. We might not reply to it all, but we definitely see it. You know, I don't like the 49. I'm just straight up with it. Like, I don't like it. None of us like them. We shouldn't like them. So, like I said, we just ready for this opportunity. Everybody's mindset's on the right path. Practice has been good all week. Everybody's been attention to detail in the meetings. So, we ready to go out there and show it.
I admit, I kind of love this. I don't like him, and we're not supposed to like him. He's absolutely right. You're not supposed to like him. They're the enemy.
So I had this conversation about 3 years ago. And sometimes, Brock, Salk, when guys come to a team and they're maybe a rookie or they're a free agent and they're new to Seattle, and they're like, oh, and the fans or the media is like, oh, it's the Niners. The Niners is our rival. And the guys are like, I don't really, okay, whatever. Or it's like if you just go to college for the first time. I remember as a dad, I remember as the first time the Seahawks played against the team up north, right? I still can't even say their name. But the first year I was like, yeah, I don't really get this rivalry. But after a while, all of the things that happen, you really start to, I mean, I've had some of the worst days of my life with the Ohio State playing the team up north. Go to the headbutt, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, but when these guys today, they've been here. Spoon has been here. Jack has been here. Jay Reed has been here. All of the guys that you're talking about have been entrenched in this culture of Seahawks football. So it ain't talk no more. Like the conversations that I'm having with some of these guys, they can't stand them. You don't think when that little Joe Pesci Lenore gets on there and talks that trash, you don't think they see that? They see all the trash talk. Like he said, they might not respond, but they see it.
Well, as JSN said, he doesn't have enough time to respond to all his fans.
That's what I'm saying. Mike Salk sees my stuff on social media, but he never responds to it because he's like,
I don't respond to anything.
Dov does, though. Dov Kleiman takes your stuff.
Gee, I know you got upset with Dov because he stole your thing. I'm in love with Dov Kleiman now. I think I'm in love. I think I'm in love with the account. I think I've come full circle. I'm in love with it. It's hilarious. Once you start to view it as satire, it's hilarious.
Because Mike Salk,
it's hilarious.
In your life, if you're listening right now, hope you are, in your life, who is the one contrarian that you have in your life?
I'm not being a contrarian. That's not it here. That's not what this is.
That wasn't my question.
But yes, it is. You was too, and you know it.
Brock, in your life, who's the contrarian that you have in your life? What's his name?
I don't know.
I'll tell you. Mike Salk.
I'm not being a contrarian here.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. Brock helped me see this. That once you stop viewing it as reality and start viewing it as satire, it's legitimately hilarious. Nobody could possibly be serious with the things that account tweets out. They couldn't be. It doesn't make any sense. So you have to treat it as satire, and then it's really funny.
Last minute here, G. Two last
they
quick
suggested
questions.
that because Aaron Rodgers has been mentoring some kid on the Steelers, he's going to be like an MVP next year. You have to view that as hilarious. And now you're laughing. Now you're starting to think it's funny. I see it. You're trying
G,
not to,
two
but you're
things.
laughing.
What are you wearing tomorrow night to hype up that stadium? And what's your gut? How do you see the game
You
playing?
asked the best questions.
Hey, Brock, let me tell you something. Last night, because it's gonna be a night game, right? You know, about 5 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? And so by the time I get out there on that, and I say 12's in the stadium and around the world, Yo, my fit tomorrow night, because that spotlight it go come down on me.
Sparkles?
The shoes gonna be sparkles.
Yeah, I bet they are.
Yeah, the shoes gonna be sparkles, but the hat, the hoodie.
So you're not going with that whole CEO black T-shirt thing for this?
Nah, you ain't seen. And then, yeah. So
you feel good?
I feel.
All right, we got to get out of here.
It's gonna be a tough game.
Yeah,
it's gonna be real tough. It's gonna be a grind. It's gonna be low scoring. Seahawks, no doubt. They win that. Hey, before we go,
reset. What's going on in the reset?
Oh man, we had Steve Largent this week. Hey, he was on there. Shout out to him. Then we broke it down, but then the Sam Darnold news kind of messed it up. Hey, before we go, you was not the number one. You was the backup.
Me?
Yeah, Brock. You was the backup too.
Somebody texted into the show here and said that his wife was on her way to meet Justin Wilcox into the year 2000 when he met her instead, so he knows he's the backup. That's pretty funny.
Hey, look.
You think I was the backup?
Hey, before I go, I got to tell this one story that I've never told. You ready? Here we go. It takes 5 seconds. Hey, one time when I first went over to my now wife's house, I turned the TV on. It was on ESPN.
Oh,
gotta go.
Oh, no. Wow. G is out of here. Wow.
Hey, wait. It wasn't funny then. It still ain't funny now. If you go over to the house and it's already on ESPN, say a prayer, dog. Say a prayer.
Bye, G. Goodbye. Go away. G's show starts with Ursula in a few minutes over on our sister station, 97.3 Cairo News Radio. We'll be right back with a whole week in review next. I'm Brock and Salk.
Some breaking news.
First, with breaking Seahawks news.
Sam Darnold is questionable for Saturday with an oblique injury.
Stay with Seattle Sports for the very latest.
We'll be getting some treatment, but I feel really confident about going on Saturday.
Get instant, up-to-the-minute breaking news alerts from the Seattle Sports app.
I feel like I'll be ready to go for Saturday.
There we have it. And SeattleSports.com is the place for reaction and analysis.
The oblique injury is kind of annoying.
And we're streaming live on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Now is your time to get into a new D.R. Horton home by taking advantage of its National Red Tag Sales event going on right now through January 25th. Stop by any of its participating communities and find select Red Tag homes at incredible pricing. So whether you're buying your first home or looking for an upgrade, you don't want to miss the Red Tag Sales event going on right now. Discover the D.R. Horton difference. Visit drhorton.com. D.R. Horton, America's builder and equal housing opportunity builder.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
ZipRecruiter.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Imagine finding your dream home and moving in right away. No waiting to sell your old place first. Sounds perfect, right? That's exactly what Orchard's Move First, Sell Later program lets you do. Buy your new home now and sell the old one later. Here's how it works. Orchard gives you cash so you can buy and move into your new home first on your timeline. No waiting, no showings, no double moves. Then the Orchard experts take it from there. They handle repairs on your old home for you so you attract the right buyers. Once they're done, a local Orchard agent lists and sells your home for top dollar. Orchard's Move First program gives you the freedom to buy and move into your new home first and sell your old home later. Buy before you sell and get top dollar for your home with Orchard. Ready to find out how much your home is worth? Visit Orchard.com to get your free home valuation. That's Orchard.com.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Will?
When I was 50, my whole life fell apart. I lost my job, I lost my wife, I lost the house, I lost pretty much everything except for my life. When the IRS came calling, I just didn't have it in me. I felt like Wile E. Coyote, just waiting for that IRS anvil to drop.
Then Will found tax relief advocates.
I heard their advertisement on the radio, I wrote down the number, and I made the call that changed everything. The IRS gave me a bill for $40,000. Tax Relief Advocates got that down to $3,200. I've paid 9 cents on the dollar. Now that's a great deal in anybody's book.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Will did and call TRA for a consultation.
But for me, the real win is I got my life back.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-488-2578. 800-488-2578. That's 800-488-2578.
Experience the iconic Mexican music group Bronco at Muckleshoot Casino Resort Saturday, February 28th at 8 p.m. Tickets are on sale now at muckleshootcasino.com.
This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports.
This hour is brought to you by Davis Law Group.
Give me a freaking auto! From the Quantum Fiber Studio, this is Brock and Salk on Seattle Sports.
Brock Cowherd is my hero.
Jay Buhner just punched me in the kidney.
We're going to see you on the interview.
Doesn't really work that way, Sherm. This is a show that has my name on it.
It kind of does, though.
Now here are your hosts, Brock Cowherd and Mike Salk.
Hello! All right, final hour of our week here, Brock, as we get ready for tomorrow night, 5 o'clock, Seahawks and Niners at Lumen Field. And, of course, it is a Football Friday powered by Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel every Friday, 9 o'clock. Before we take your phone calls here in about a half hour, we like to go back to some of the fun guests and things that have been told to us over the course of the week. It's For You in Review.
Brock and Salk present For You in Review.
Time for our weekly chat with Jeff Passan from ESPN. We've got Joel Clack. Good morning, Joel.
Let's talk to Coach McDonald.
This is For You in Review. Brought to you by the Seattle Sports YouTube page, where you can find the full version of every interview.
Yep, all these interviews are up at the Seattle Sports YouTube page for sure. Brock, no Mike McDonald this week, so we won't start there. But let me start with DJ. Daniel Jeremiah moved the sticks. Had you as a guest just yesterday. Pretty exciting. DJ's with us every Tuesday, and he got us going here with the 49ers and part of their problems.
They just don't rush the quarterback because they got no guys. They have no edge rushers. They're all gone. So I think they maybe had one sack in that game against Jalen Hurts. It wasn't a situation where they were really speeding him up and heating him up. And that's, if you're going to look at Seattle and you're getting ready to play them in a playoff game, I think the number one thing on the list is you've got to hit Sam. You've got to make Sam uncomfortable. You got to force Sam into some turnovers and some bad decisions. And I just don't know with where their roster is right now, they're equipped to do that. So if it's going to be a different result, it's going to be a play sheet that they'll send to Canton, Ohio by Kyle Shanahan just to have some type of a master class to pull that thing off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was a little disappointing in the first matchup, or just even 2 weeks ago. Not the first one, 2 weeks ago. Because the first one, you had Bosa and Michael and all of them. But that Sam got sacked twice last game. against those guys. One of them down in the red zone at the 1 yard line, and another one killed a drive. Like, yeah, he should stay clean. This should be a game that he should not be under the duress. The following week, the Bears got 2 good ends. The Rams got 2 elite ends. Like, yeah, that could be a different conversation. But this one, he should be pretty clean in that pocket.
Well, and no one, I think, felt more positive about the Seahawks than DJ did. I mean, he just like, look, I asked him, how is this week going to be any different than it was 2 weeks ago?
I don't know that it will be. I mean, I give that was a Kyle Shanahan masterclass, how they were able to go in there with that roster where it was and beat Philadelphia. I did not think they had a chance to pull that off. But you go back through, you watch a tape, and I went and pulled some numbers this morning because I wanted to see if it matched what my eyes told me. And it was. I mean, there was 139 yards after the catch in that game from San Francisco. They averaged 15.3 yards per catch. So it's a combination of getting explosive plays. They're not going to be able to methodically, move the ball. I don't see that happening in this game against Seattle either. And Seattle's not going to miss those tackles. So it plays really well into how they play, and we saw it unfold the first time. And the other thing is, I don't think they'll be able to stop the run if you stay committed to it.
When John Schneider wrote his post-mortem after the Super Bowl loss to the Patriots that he had to do, and he had to do after each game for Paul Allen, the owner, when he wrote it, everybody pointed to the interception, and that was a game-defining play, and there's no debate about that. The next level as to what really happened were yards after catch.
Mm-hmm.
That elite defense with those dogs, with those dudes. Now, they were hurt, dislocated elbow, torn labrum, loose Averill, all sorts of explanations. Yep, all sorts of explanations. But yards after catch to the Patriots in that game was a huge defining factor. It was for the Niners last week. That plays right into the explosives conversation I had earlier in the show. Write a script. For San Francisco winning, the only way they win is if they find explosive plays.
And a lot of that would be from missed tackles, which, again, hopefully this team is able to continue to stop. Stephen Hauschka, former Seahawks kicker, joined us this week as well. He's working with Mike McDonald on the culture, on what Mike does in terms of his team meetings and how he presents. We asked him, what makes a great culture?
Clarity of vision, and then the ability to articulate that to everybody. Everybody's got to know, to the nth detail exactly what's expected of them.
Was this
great organizations? Everybody knows what they're supposed to do, what great looks like, and how to deliver that on a daily basis. So it starts with that, and then I'll say the other part too is just relationships. Great teams are connected, and that doesn't happen by accident. The guys put the time in to getting to know each other.
Clarity and connection.
Yeah.
Yep. Clarity and connection. So those have been buzzwords all season long. Those come into full view. The message could not be more clear tonight and into tomorrow. And to your point, as we're talking about first playoff game, coaching, there will be 0.0 issues of Mike being overwhelmed by any of it because he will land right on those two.
Yeah, I got absolutely no concern there at all. Joel Klatt joins us on Wednesdays. Are the Seahawks good enough to win a Super Bowl?
I think they're good enough defensively. To your point, and actually you guys, you brought up some of those metrics from just like quality defense last week. And so I was actually looking at some of them and I was like, man, I didn't even realize how good that they were. I don't think America realizes how good Seattle's defense is, to be honest with you. So I don't know how good the offense needs to be. I think it ultimately comes down to Seattle if Sam can protect the football.
I mean, there's nothing I agree with Joel on more than this. As much as we've talked about the Seahawks defense, Brock, it still isn't enough. It still isn't enough because it's easy to get caught up in the quarterback and it's easy to get caught up in some of the other question marks. It's still not enough. This defensive line is an A. This defense is an A. And when they go out and do their thing, and if they can turn the Niners over, they're just a dominant unit. Arguably the best left in any team of any unit left in the playoffs.
Yep. Philadelphia is a very good defense, and Philadelphia got punctured. They did in their own building last week. They got punctured for touchdowns through the air. They got punctured on big plays. They got punctured on trick plays. They got punctured. And the Houston Texans are an elite defense. And you watched them in the playoffs last week against Pittsburgh suffocate and humiliate physically those guys. And hopefully Seattle does it because they did to San Francisco 2 weeks ago in their building. They did. And that started the conversation of, hold on a second, these guys are not just great, they are elite. They will get to put a stamp on it tomorrow.
All right, Tom Rinaldi and Colin Cowherd will get the 2 last words here because both guys were pretty high on Sam. And here's Tom Rinaldi, who will be on the sidelines tomorrow night.
I don't know why it's not given its due. It's such an incredible value, and that's improvement. We want so quickly to make a judgment. And once we do, we want the cement to harden right away. Understanding is supposed to precede judgment. Listen, part of the fun of being a fan, of being in the media and covering these games is the uncertainty and the thrill of what they give us and the snap judgments and opinions given our passion fueling them. But we crowd out room for improvement. Is Sam Darnold the same player? Of course, the situation changed dramatically.
Do we crowd out room for improvement?
That's good. A lot of good lines in there, by the way.
Yeah, he's a pretty smart dude.
He's
pretty smart dude.
Pretty good talker.
Yeah,
yes.
I think you can hear it. Pretty smart dude. And then I'll finish with another smart guy, Colin Cowherd. We asked him about his trust in Sam Darnold.
I always said with Sam, it never wavered. He was too athletic, too mobile, too good an arm, too committed, too good a kid to not succeed. That doesn't mean he's going to hoist a trophy, but he's just too damn good not to eventually succeed. Remember, he had a winning record in Carolina, too. So if you go Carolina, Minnesota, Seattle, this is a guy, I mean, he's 28-6 in the last 2 years.
And he's thrown for over 4,000 yards in those last 2 years, and nobody in the history of the game has done that, Salk. 14 wins, 4,000 plus, 4,000 plus, and he'll get to quiet all the narratives. He's quieted them a little bit the last 3 weeks. But this is a stage. This is a performance. Those were dress rehearsals.
And if he does, Brock,
those were dress rehearsals.
If he does, he's going to have to do it with a Ben Roethlisberger-like performance, fighting through an oblique. More details next on Brock and Salk.
4 down territory. Michael Bumpus answers the top 4 football questions of the day.
What can be different this time around against the Niners?
Trey Williams is going to play this time around. He helps. They motion him. They use him as a tight end. They'll block him. This is something you didn't have to deal with the last time around. So that's going to help the run game. It's going to help the pass game. What is Mike McDonald going to do? There's only so much you can do to a tackle. You try to confuse it with stunts and walk-up pressure and all that good stuff. But, yeah, that's going to be a different matchup.
Catch every 4 down territory on the Seattle Sports app.
The new year is finally here, and you could kick the new year off right by getting in shape and making Top Fitness your first stop. Hey, Brock Heward here with my friends at Top Fitness, where their stores are celebrating the new year with some great deals. You could take your New Year's resolution seriously with the very best fitness gear there is set up in your home by our professional installers. They sell the best quality products available. Brands like Precor, True, Octane, Inspire, and Hyrox. Come in now and check out the best deal of deals on treadmills. They're Precor 885 treadmills that are lease returns normally sell for over $13,000, now only $36.99, including a full 3-year warranty. This is the same commercial treadmill sold to health clubs worldwide. And every new treadmill, elliptical and home gym, well, they're all on sale. They got the largest selection of home fitness equipment in Washington, and their staff will show you why. It's no secret why everybody from pro athletes to personal trainers love their stores. Locations in Tukwila, Linwood, and Bellevue, or visit topfitness.com for more info. That's Top Fitness, your best place for home fitness equipment.
At Les Schwab, we've been changing the tire game for more than 70 years. We design our own exclusive tires to give you more tires made for the roads you drive, less compromise. All backed by America's best tire warranty included in every tire we sell. It's more unbeatable tire warranty, less charging you extra, like the other guys. It's all about you getting more from less. Stop by or book an appointment at leschwab.com.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. BABBEL.com.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older. For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation, so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
The road to the Super Bowl runs through Seattle.
Seattle is going to win this football game.
And Seattle Sports on 710 and the Seattle Sports app.
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, accurate auto body.
If you've been in an auto accident, you have the right to take your vehicle to any repair facility. Accurate Auto Body has been family owned and operated since 1994, and they work for you, not your insurance company. Your insurance company may not love them, but you will, because
We meet by accident, fixing every last bit, accurate auto body.
Ooh, that face. Quantum fiber internet loves that face.
That's Jamila.
Gauge Jamila.
She's thinking outside the box from inside the box.
Quantum fiber Wi-Fi keeps her meeting game strong. From the back door to the front lawn.
Rushing all of the video calls. Back to back to back video calls.
Quantum fiber internet blowing the soxies up all those people in all those boxes. Yay to you.
Switch today at quantumfiber.com. Additional pods may be needed to achieve Wi-Fi coverage in some locations. Limited availability. Service in select locations only.
Everyone wants to get the best deal they can when they buy a car. But what about when you want to sell your car? Of course, you want to get the most money possible. But how do you get the most you can without trying to sell it yourself? Well, that's where my friends at Wayscar Ford in Auburn step in. Not only will they buy your car today, but that's just the beginning. Once they resell your old car, they send you another check for 50% of the profit of the sale of your old car. They've already given back over $750,000 to their customers. Mark, GM of Wayscar Ford, joins me, and it's such a great offer. But to clear up any confusion, is this like a consignment, and how can you offer this?
It's not a consignment, Stacy. A consignment, the dealer that's trying to sell your car hasn't paid you yet. We pay you right up front. No more insurance, no more maintenance. All that's gone. After that's done, we pay half the profit. It's that simple. There's no magic to this. All the money we're saving by not buying at auctions, the shipping fees and the travel, we're giving it back to you. That's how it works.
So get the most money possible at Wayscar Ford Isuzu in Auburn and let them do the work.
Need to know.
15 minutes past every hour with Brock and Salk.
Here's what you need to know. Up first.
Well, we'll start here. Sam Darnold is questionable, Brock, for tomorrow night after coming up with a oblique strain, an oblique injury yesterday. He explains how he hurt it.
Feel good. Yeah, obviously, just in routes on air, just kind of felt a little something in my oblique. Just didn't want to push it. Wasn't the day to push it, so that was it. So just came inside, got some rehab, and feel like I'll be ready to go for
That
Saturday.
was the longest answer he gave on it. He was asked, hey, any chance you'll miss the game tomorrow?
It's a very low percentage, probably closer to 0.
If I had given you a piece of paper, Salk, yesterday, when you finished at Jackson after looking at your scorecard, and
Yep.
said, okay, on the back of the scorecard right here with that pencil, I want you to write the 5 names of the Seahawks that got tweaked at practice and are now questionable for the game. Go ahead and write them down. Who do you think is a player that could have got tweaked at practice and could be questionable for the game? Your mind probably goes to receivers or
Sure.
people that are running full speed. Oh, no. Cooper Kupp, Papa Calf, right? DeMarcus Lawrence, he had that Achilles earlier in the year. You probably go through a long list of guys before you ever get to the quarterback.
I sure would.
I mean, Sam has been unbelievably durable, available, tough. He was on the injury report earlier this year with the Texans after that game with a chest. He took a big shot in that game. That was it. You have not seen him at all miss a practice, on that injury report, anything.
Nope.
And to have that 2 days before the game.
It's just ridiculous. I mean, it really is just, come on. You got to be kidding me. Hopefully he's going to be okay. But even, as you said, even if he plays, how 100% will he be, right? What percentage? Will he be able to make every throw and really test it? And will he be at risk of making it worse? I mean, all of those, I think, are very real questions.
That's the realest of all of them.
Yep.
Quite honestly.
I also thought you made a good
talked
point,
about
though,
it.
Brock. I like G's point. Like, the ready squad and whoever next man up, like, the Seahawks are not built to need Sam Darnold to throw it, a million times. He's not the whole team. In fact, he's probably the biggest question mark any of us had. Like, I really, they should be okay no matter what, but still don't like seeing your quarterback come up with questionable 2 days before
honestly,
the game.
The realist of the realist is you go ahead, and there are guys listening, and former players know this, to take that vitamin T, take that Toradol, and you can play that game. It's the impact that then has on availability after it.
Yeah.
That's a little bit of that line you got to walk.
Well, on the other side, the Niners, you were right, said no. Fred Warner officially out. I was pretty happy to see that. Relieved, I guess I should say. Ricky Pearsall, D. Winters, a couple others are questionable.
Here's the second thing you need to know.
Last night, the big news was Kyle Tucker signing with the Dodgers just for 4 years, $240 million. No big deal, just $60 a year. $57 when you include the deferrals in there. Well, just a few minutes ago, Brock, we got another major signing. The Mets have agreed to terms with Bo Bichette on a 3-year, $126 million contract. He gets $42 per year for the next 3 years.
So a little shorter deals. Why?
Well, I'm going to guess that the impending lockout has a lot to do with that.
I would imagine.
Although it sounds like Kyle Tucker was offered more, longer-term deals, especially in Toronto. So it may have just been, in his case, it sounds like he wanted the security plus the ability to opt out and get back to the market. In Bichette's case, I don't know that anybody was offering Bo Bichette 8 years or anything like that. Just I don't know if he's that kind of player. But $42 million is a lot of money. Okay, so what does this mean for the Mariners? Well, the Dodgers move probably means nothing other than continuing the belief that there is going to be a lockout at the end of this season. Bo Bichette goes to the Mets. The Mets are going to play him at third. Their incumbent third baseman is Mark Vientos. Now, they could play Vientos at DH, but any chance the Mets now make Vientos available and you can use him as a third base / right-handed DH option? He didn't have a good year last year, but he was really good the year before. Any interest in the thought of Mark Vientos?
Don't know much about him. Don't know. Lyle, would that be an impact? Would he be a quote unquote impact player greater than the names we've been bantering about, like Donovan?
No, he wouldn't. It would be a flyer. Like, that would not do it for me if that's the last bat they sign. I know he was really good in 24, but he plays not a lick of defense. He strikes out. It's a project.
Last year's Mark Vientos had a 97 OPS plus, so just under league average. The year before was 134. He was a really good hitter 2 years ago. Really, really good, and he's only 25, going to play this year at 26. So, I'm interested, depending on what it is, on what you'd have to give up in order to get him. Yes, I would say that I would have
Good news
some
for the
interest
Mariners,
in
though?
Vientos.
Both those suckers in the National League.
That's also true. Yeah, that's nothing wrong with that. Not at all. Mariners also yesterday signed 5 international free agents. So these are the teenagers that they've signed out of the Dominican Republic, led by the number 12 prospect, Juan Rijo. They also got number 32 and 48.
Here's the third thing you need to know.
I was happy to see Brandon Montour back in the ice for the Kraken. He's one of their better players, more consistent players, and after that, I'm just annoyed. I hate that they sent down Jacob Melanson. I've already declared him to be my favorite player in the history of the franchise, and, they just decided after watching the team succeed over a couple of weeks, fourth line, leading the way, lots of physical play, stuff they've never done before. You know what? That's working. Let's send that out and go back to what wasn't working. Let's just go back to doing nothing. That was really great. I was really happy to see that. Just
How
awesome.
long has he got to be down there and coach out?
I don't think it matters. I don't think it's like the I don't know
the
the
NFL.
rules. I don't know the rules, but it just annoys me. It just really bothers me. They lose in Boston last night 4-2. Gave up 2 goals in the first few minutes. Had to call timeout. It's a whole mess. All right. That's everything you need to know. 1:15 every hour here on the Brock and Salk Show. Okay. Let's open the phones, Brock. We're ready. This is it. 866-979-3776. Open phones. Sam Darnold's trust level. Sam Darnold's oblique issues. The Seahawks versus the Niners, part 3. The Niners coming off a win, the short week, the game at home, whatever you want to say, the reasons why they'll win, the things that scare you. 866-979-3776. Baseball, 2 gigantic signings with $100 million a year being spent on 2 players, Bo Bichette and Kyle Tucker. The Mariners quiet here over the last couple of weeks. What would you like to see? What's left? 866-979-3776. And
what's
if anybody,
the teachers' conference room like this morning? What is your office
Yeah.
like? How is Meow Sean Lynch and Richard Perman still kicking it, still doing their thing?
And
I was
do
thinking
you
about those
have
2
a fond
felines this
memory
morning.
of Brock Heward throwing a pass when he was in middle school?
Did you play against me?
If so, we definitely want your calls. 866-979-3776. And I'll admit, if somebody wants to call up and agree with me on the Jacob Melanson thing, I'll take the call just because I'm so mad. 866-979-3776. Open lines. You're next on Brock and Salk.
Some breaking news.
First, with breaking Seahawks news.
Sam Darnold is questionable for Saturday with an oblique injury.
Stay with Seattle Sports for the very latest.
We'll be getting some treatment, but I feel really confident about going on Saturday.
Get instant, up-to-the-minute breaking news alerts from the Seattle Sports app.
I feel like I'll be ready to go for Saturday.
There we have it. And SeattleSports.com is the place for reaction and analysis.
The oblique injury is kind of annoying.
And we're streaming live on the Seattle Sports YouTube channel.
Did you know in Washington State, you can see a physical therapist without a referral from your doctor? That's right. Thanks to Direct Access, you can skip the wait and get the care you need right away. Shannon O'Kelly, how has Direct Access changed the game?
Direct Access for us, Brock, is a game changer. Why? Is because there is so much research and data out there that says if you get in early when you have a musculoskeletal problem or an injury, the earlier you get in and we can start care, the better outcomes and the decreased downstream cost, okay? So it's so important. Our providers are all doctors of physical therapy. They're all trained to identify situations and problems. They've got the skill, they've got the talent, they've got the knowledge. If you get in and start therapy early, we're going to get you back to activity, pain-free, and moving and having fun.
Fast, easy, effective. Direct Access is your path to better movement, starting with a single step. Visit irgpt.com to schedule your appointment today. irgpt.com.
Hey everyone, Bum here for Seattle U men's basketball. Next up for the Redhawks, Gonzaga. This is going to be big. Grab your tickets for Seattle U versus Gonzaga January 17th at Climate Pledge Arena. Go to seattleu.com/tickets. Redhawks rising.
Adrian here from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Winter might seem like an odd time to replace your windows, but now is when you get the best deals. Our Leak Armor installation team will keep your home warm and dry while installing beautiful, new energy-efficient windows. You'll feel the difference right away. Quieter rooms, lower energy bills, and a more comfortable home.
Right now, save $600 on windows and $1,500 on doors from Lake Washington Windows and Doors. Plus, enjoy 12 months same-as-cash financing. Visit lakewashingtonwindows.com.
It's 2026. New year, new you, new resolutions to keep for a couple weeks. Whether you're trying to eat healthy in the new year or not, your best choice is Omaha Steaks. They have multiple bundles to choose from. They have an all-protein pack if you're trying to slim down or eat clean, consisting of butcher's cut filet mignon, air-chilled boneless chicken breast, boneless pork chops, classic burgers, and more. Everything you need for your freezer and meal prep. Or grab one of the other bundles that include potatoes au gratin and caramel apple tartlets. That sounds good. Omaha Steaks offers unrivaled quality and variety, and every bite is backed by their 100% guarantee. Every steak is perfectly aged to maximize tenderness and hand-cut by master butchers in America's heartland. Save big on gourmet gifts and more holiday favorites with Omaha Steaks. Visit omahasteaks.com, and for an extra $35 off, use promo code SKY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details. That's omahasteaks.com, promo code SKY.
Our number one thing with them is always like, hey, welcome someone in and assure them that they're in the right place. We're going to take care of them.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
We live here in Washington. I travel all over the state for work.
Affordable short-term rentals help us stay together and make Hazel feel at home.
Now Olympia is considering a huge tax increase on short-term rentals.
Pricing us and other families out, since more than half of short-term rentals here are used by Washingtonians.
Costs on everything are going up.
Please tell legislators not to make our trips more expensive too.
Paid for by Airbnb helps our state thrive. Host PAC.
Heading outdoors or on the water this weekend? Check in with Joey and Nelly on the Outdoor Line from 6 to 8 a.m. every Saturday on Seattle Sports and the Seattle Sports app.
For over 113 years, Pacific Lamp and Supply Company has been your #1 lighting specialist in Washington, from the Space Needle in Seattle all the way to the Riverwalk in Spokane. With the largest lighting inventory in Washington, Pacific Lamp's knowledgeable and experienced staff can assist with any lighting issue, including intricate lighting and control designs. Plus, they work with all utilities in Washington to get you the best available lighting rebates. Pacific Lamp and Supply Company, Washington's lighting experts since 1912. Visit pacificlamp.com.
Get ready for a winter of winning with $125,000 in cold hard cash. Win your share of this spectacular polar payout every Saturday in January with hourly drawings starting at 6 p.m. The fun snowballs from there.
Install an AC or heat pump and get a free furnace or water heater from Day and Night Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, and Electric.
DayandNight.net. Collectors, Front Row Car Show is returning to Tacoma. Join us at the Greater Tacoma Convention Center on January 17th and 18th. 400 tables, baseball, football, basketball, and hockey cards, plus collectibles such as Pokemon, Marvel, Star Wars, and comic books. CTC, JSA, and Beckett will be there. So bring your cards, comics, and autographs to sell, trade, or get them graded. Hundreds of vendors, thousands of dollars in free prizes. Don't miss it. Front Row Card Show, Greater Tacoma Convention Center. Saturday and Sunday, January 17th and 18th, 11 to 5. For more info, go to frontrowcardshow.com. That's frontrowcardshow.com.
From the Quantum Fiber Studio.
This is Brock and Salk.
Weekdays 6 to 10.
On Seattle Sports and 97.3 FM HD2.
Well, now I'm actually worried, Brock. Now I'm worried it's not even going to be loud in the building tomorrow. You're telling me that a day before the Seahawks play their arch rival in a divisional round game at home at Lumen Field, we don't have full phone lines for open stuff? Like, what? Now, look, maybe we've done something wrong today. Maybe we have offended the listeners.
This injury kind of scaring people.
Maybe people are scared because of the same. I don't know what. But in a million years, Brock, I walked out of the studio. Lyle and Charles are taking phone calls. There was not a world in which I thought I would walk back in here to anything other than 6 phone lines all full immediately with more people trying to get through.
Wow.
One before you go down there. And the long arm of the law, I don't know if he's working there anymore.
He's not there anymore.
I don't know. I think he was maybe not in office. I will admit I'm not as familiar and up on the Renton city politics as I used to be. But, yeah, I mean, these are all real questions. So let's jump on the phones here, Brock. Let's see. How do I do this? We're having like a little thing here, so I gotta go to 2 different places in order to get people on the phones. So maybe it's actually
is
a better
this a Firefox issue? Is this the goons over there? What is it?
It's I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's go to Lyle. Can you throw them on line 1? Cindy is in Lakewood. Oh, yours doesn't even work, does it? Okay, I have to do it. Okay, hold on. Cindy's in Lakewood. Good morning, Cindy.
Bring it, Cindy.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you?
Great.
Okay, I have a little question for you. So it is listed that Sam Darnold questionable. Could this be maybe where Robert Saleh thinks, okay, he cannot make the long pass, we're going to concentrate on the run game, where Sam might just have just a little twinge and be a deflection into misdirection for the 49ers?
Cindy, let me answer this for you. I wish the answer to this was yes. I honestly, truly believe the answer is a definitive no way. I cannot for a moment imagine that this is anything other than a real deal. That doesn't mean he's not going to play or anything like that, but this does not feel in any way to me like a smokescreen to try to, force Robert Saleh to plan more. It does not seem that way.
No, and you don't run off the practice field, and you don't have your backup take those reps on a fast Friday that are important, the kind of final dress rehearsal. You don't do all of that unless it is for real.
That would be such a long way to go for a con that doesn't have enough upside. I just don't see enough upside in the con. Like, Okay, so now it's going to be maybe Drew Lock. Like, okay, well, they're going to prepare exactly the same way.
You've also, if you were going to go down that con road, you've now given your opponent kind of a target area to attack. And I just
I don't see it. I'm sorry. I don't see that one at all. All right, 866-979-3776. Not that I wouldn't love to see it. I just don't see it. Let me try Jesse and Wenatchee. Good morning, Jesse.
Morning, guys. How you guys doing? Thank you for having me on. Man, Seattle needs to stop freaking out. We have an amazing team. I was hoping that the NFC West would have like McVay and Shanahan and McDonald. I even thought Harbaugh could come over here and, make this division even better. This week is going to be amazing. We need to just calm down. We got this. Our team is amazing. I need everybody to just pump up, just pump it up. I'm excited for this. I'm like, man, our team is just going to go destroy. Just boom, boom, boom. I want to see that. And I know that's what they've been talking about. I know our defense
no trepidation at all, Jesse, yesterday over the Sam Darnold news.
No, why? You think Sam Darnold's going to say, no, I'm not going to play? Hell no. He's like, I'm ready for this. I don't care if I'm limping in there. I'm going to go in there. I know that's the type of tough guy he is. He's got the size. He's got the body. He's not even thinking, no question. And this is what the top quarterbacks do. I don't care if I'm hurt. I don't care if my finger's broken. Wrap it up, put something in me. Let's go. Do it again at halftime. I'm ready. It's an hour game, but it's going to be tough. But there's no way. Why? Why would you even think that? Right. Oh, poor Donald. No. We got to have positive thoughts here, right?
Did he just channel a little Bruce Irvin? Did he just channel that right there?
A little no.
Oh, a little HE double hockey
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, so that you won't say hell no, but you will drop the line about your honeymoon? You're quite the confusion today, man. You are. There's a lot of inconsistency in the places you're willing to go and not go. I don't know what to make of all this. I expect a little more consistency of message out of you, buddy. 866-979-3776. We'll go to Vancouver. Talk to Aaron. Good morning. Oh, wait, I actually have to do that. Hold on. Wait, Aaron, hold on. I'm sorry. It's a lot going on here. There you go. Aaron, sorry.
Good morning, gentlemen. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. You know what? The only thing you guys did wrong was just a little mistake by Brock talking about his honeymoon. We'll just omit that from today, so it's all good. Don't worry. We'll forgive you. I predict that the dogs are going to come out this Saturday night. They're hungry. It's been 2 weeks. The dark side is going to be darker than it's ever been before. It's going to be mob time. They're going to be pumping that hip-hop song that you guys played earlier. I don't care if there's a backup girlfriend or not, oblique or no oblique. McDonald is a wizard, and they're going to eat and ravage those Niners, worse than it was 2 weeks ago.
Wow.
It's going to be tough.
Do we know what uniforms they are wearing? Speaking of,
I don't think we know. Do you have an opinion on what you'd like to see them wear?
I mean, I love the throwbacks, but this doesn't feel like a throwback kind of game.
No.
I thought I saw they were just wearing their normal home blue uniforms.
Home blues with probably either gray pants or blue pants. I mean, that's fine.
I'm down with that.
I really liked those grays that they threw on this year. I thought those were awesome. The Oregon-looking grays. I don't know. Those look pretty sweet to me, but that's probably not the direction they're going to go. I would be surprised. All right, 866-979-3776. Green Lake, my home. Kevin, good morning.
Hi, team. Good morning. Hello, hello. Go Seahawks. And I want to jump in a different angle on baseball.
Okay.
Major League Baseball does not have a salary cap. Instead, it uses luxury tax system known as a competitive balance tax to regulate team spending. This allows teams to exceed certain spending thresholds, but impose penalties for doing so. Now, that's a little crazy because if you got the biggest checkbook, you can buy a championship, Dodgers, Yankees. This is kind of taking away from what I think is the sport of baseball. Are these new deals with Bichette, Bergman, did they just break baseball? We've seen these major blockbuster deals with guys from A-Rod all the way down to Shohei. Most recently, even Mookie Betts is getting paid, and he deserves it. These guys deserve it. So it's this crazy double-edged sword of how do you balance competitive? You penalize them.
Well, look, we've been kind of talking about it throughout the morning, Kevin. We've been talking about this a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really hard to imagine that there's not going to be a labor stoppage at the end of this year when the collective bargaining agreement ends. Like, I don't know anybody who looked at it at the end of this past year and thought that wasn't a real option. And I certainly don't know anybody, Brock, who after the last couple of days and after the Dodgers won the World Series does not believe that we are in for a major reset here, because the owners, they're not going to, first of all, they need a salary cap and a salary floor in order for competitive balance to take, to really work. And the money is going up to the players while the revenue is coming down for the owners. That's going to change.
Yeah. Yeah, baseball union players union has been the most powerful of all the players unions. Has been able to kind of stand their ground and withstand that. They don't want that cap. I just don't know what ground they have now to really stand on. 30 years ago, 20 years ago, the gap between them and the NFL and the other sports from a viewership standpoint, from the largest revenue creator, which are eyeballs on television, there wasn't that big a gap. Now there is. Now it's not a gap. Now it's a cavern. It's the 14th hole at Snoqualmie Ridge. It's different. It's different. And I just don't know how much room from the player side that they're going to have. This isn't 30 years ago anymore. It's a new world.
I totally
I
agree with every single word you just said. And I think there's going to be a floor, too. And there needs to be, because not every owner has a leg to stand on. The Pittsburghs and Tampas and they don't have a leg to stand on, and they're going to need to be dragged up, while some of the others are going to have to be brought back to reality. 866-979-3776. Let me go to Randy in Spokane. Good morning, Randy.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Awesome.
Good. Hey, I saw Drew Lock beat Philadelphia a couple years ago in Seattle. I think he has a stronger arm. I think he's faster. We got a Royal, Cody Bryant, crossback compared to last time we played Frisco. I don't think there's even a problem about us taking care of this game at all. I mean, we're at home. Hey, this is what we live for. We're 14-3.
So are you already saying you don't think Sam's playing? You're already on to Drew Lock?
I'm just saying if he does not play, I don't have a problem with Drew Lock whatsoever.
Either does Salk.
Well, I'm not saying that. No, I've had questions about Drew Lock, and he's got a little pick problem.
He's got a little whammy.
He's got a little whammy in him as well. But I thought G was very convincing earlier with the argument that if you look at the way the Seahawks are built and all of the multiple ways they have to beat you, it is not nearly as serious for them to lose Sam Darnold as it would be for
the
instance,
Rams to lose
Buffalo.
Stafford, the Bills to lose Josh Allen. Just
now,
about
I would also
else
say this.
Weekend.
I ranked Purdy ahead of Sam this week when you asked me for my quarterback rankings. I think I would say very much the same thing about San Francisco. That if they had Mac Jones this week instead of Brock Purdy, it wouldn't be as good for them, just as the way it wouldn't be as good for the Seahawks to have Drew Lock. But I don't know that it completely inhibits their ability. We saw what they look like with Mac Jones for a few weeks this year. They look fine.
Won a bunch of games.
Because they're not built around the quarterback having to make every throw, and that's just not the style.
Yep.
So do I think this? If it turns out that the Sam Darnold thing is a big deal, okay, it's not a oh my God, this thing's over. It's not great, but with the ready squad and that mentality and the way that they're built. And the difference, I don't know, that doesn't freak
and
me
the
out that
efficiency
much.
in the run game the last 5 weeks, the efficiency in the screen game the last half of the season, the efficiency in the short passing game.
And Drew's
ability
talented.
to move. He can move. He can absolutely move. He's not a sitting duck like Mac Jones would be if he had to play, because he cannot move at all. One thing to clarify there with you, Randy, there will be no Arroyo. He was ruled out for this game. So while practicing, kind of like Fred Warner, and off of the injured list and ready to practice, he will not play. So you won't see any Arroyo tomorrow night.
All right, 866-979-3776. Let me go to Andy in Port Angeles. Good morning, Andy.
Morning, guys. Thanks for having me on. I think two things, really. I think Darnold will be fine. I think our defense will keep him under 20. I think it's going to come down to, obviously, the run game. And I wanted your opinion on, Saleh. They don't have much of a pass rush. He's going to get creative. He's going to try to rattle Darnold. What do you think? What's your confidence in Kubiak and Darnold beating sauce. That's what I got. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, I think you will. I think you'll have to stunt. I think you'll have to bring Kendricks and Wallow and their other linebackers and do some of those things. I think they also will probably play it a little like they did the first time, and that is bend and bend and bend and bend and don't give up big plays and make Sam throw on time and accurately, make them commit to running the ball. It really created an unbelievably fast game, right? 8 possessions. So I don't think, I do feel offensively when you get humbled the way you get humbled, my life experience as a player, as an analyst, a little bit as a coach this year, when you get humbled physically that way, you do have to, and offensively, you've got different levers to pull. Right? We can't just line up and run at these guys. Byron Murphy and those guys are real.
Right. But what about the defensive side?
The defensive side is harder to do that. The defensive side is like, oh my gosh, now we got to go cover 0. Now we got to just go crazy. Nope. Make them earn it.
Because that opens you up to even, bigger gashes, right?
That's right. Yep, that's right. Even more explosive. So make them earn it. Make them take 4, 5, 6. Make them, if they're going to be patient enough to do it. So it will probably create, a pretty short possession game in this one.
All right, 866-979-3776. Ben is in Reno. What's up, Ben?
Hey, I just thank you for having me on. I wanted to mention we talked about experience earlier. With experience, don't you think that the last home game against the Rams and then the game against the Niners, don't you think that would have the same atmosphere as playoffs? And plus, I want to mention about Philadelphia. They've looked questionable all year, so I wasn't surprised that the Niners pulled out on that. Thanks.
Yeah, I think experience of turning that tide, right? That it's amazing what Mike has done these first 2 years, Mike McDonald, and the majority of it built on the road. And I'm glad that worm turned a little bit with the home crowd and the home noise and the home environment. It is kind of crazy, right? that the last time they were playing at home was that Rams game.
Yeah.
Was that 2-point conversion that put them in this position?
It is weird. It's been a while. It's been a month since they played
it. It has.
Yeah.
It's been a long
It's really
time.
crazy. I hadn't even thought about that. No, you're absolutely right. That is bizarre. Yeah, look, I would be careful of saying that big late season games are the same as playoff games. They're not. You can say this is like a playoff game. We're fighting for our life. You can say all that, but it's not the same. We all know the speed, the intensity, all of that stuff gets ratcheted up in the playoffs. And you heard Joel Klatt say, I think it was Joel, right, who said this week that the biggest discrepancy in the NFL was from the wild card round to the divisional round, when the teams and the quality of team really elevates. There are no pretenders left at that point. Everyone left either got the number 1 seed or has won a playoff game already this year. So it does sort of weed out a lot of the but who did you beat?
The Pittsburghs, the Green Bays.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, you won, but who did you really beat?
You lost 7 times this year.
Right, that's gone. That's no longer a part of the equation. You've won a playoff game or you earned the number 1 seed. So I'd be a little careful there. That being said, do I see Mike McDonald in any way freaking out or getting I just don't see it. It's impossible for me to imagine. Of all of the things that could go wrong in this game, Brock, the one thing I would feel most comfortable with saying is that we will not come in here Monday morning being like, I can't believe Mike McDonald blew it. I can't believe what he did. I just there's no world I can imagine in which that would be the conversation that we would come in here talking about. All right, 866-979-3776. Let me try Scott in Walla Walla. What's up, Scott?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Hey, I just want to let you know tomorrow is the start of a Seahawk-Broncos Super Bowl. And my Broncos are going to win it all.
Oh, whoa.
It's going to be great.
Wow.
It's going to be great.
Wow. Are they going to have
You guys were
another...
talking about Waitsburg a few weeks ago. I graduated from Waitsburg. I played football and basketball and baseball in Waitsburg.
Yeah, you did. Three sports stud right there from
Waitsburg.
Huh. Yeah.
How
the Broncos.
You guys have a great weekend. Let's get some football going.
All right. Well, appreciate that, Brock. I mean, as you know, the Broncos did beat the Seahawks in that preseason Super Bowl, right? I mean, I know you remember that happened a couple of years ago.
You going to pull this up?
Well, I would like to. Charles, I need my computer up, please.
Yeah. Did Dre's do this one too?
I don't think so. No, this was a
not
local
Dre's.
one. Yeah.
We are the Broncos redemption team. We're rocking out and high, living the dream.
There we go.
You better watch out when we come to town. Next stop is Seattle to defend our crown. We're not talking about 43-8. We won in August and it sure felt great. Sorry, Seattle, we hate to burst your bubble. We're here to do the preseason Super Bowl shuffle.
Hey, Brady's good, isn't he?
Well, my name is Peyton, but they call me 18. It's been tough to throw since I won the second ring. We try not to listen to the media chatter. When it comes to the preseason,
it matters.
My main man Wes is always happy and jolly, passing out hundreds with his good friend Molly, racking up titles in a large amount, and this time I'll be sure to use the silent count.
We should have started with silent. I was thinking about telling you that. You know, start off silent while they're all hyped up, you know.
We are the Broncos.
All right, that's enough of that.
That's good.
That one never fails to make me laugh, though. That is one of my favorite bits we've ever done on this show. That
Did
is
Brady
like
write that, or boy, howdy write that?
That's a good. I think Bunker wrote that.
Bunker wrote that?
No,
Sure?
couldn't have been because he he did. Bunker wrote that. That was an
Bunker
Andy Bunker special.
Love it.
Yes, that was definitely. I'm 99% sure that Bunker wrote that. Brady recorded it, and it's truly one of my favorite things we've ever done. 866-979-3776. Couple more opportunities here. Let me try Scott in Birch Bay. Good morning, Scott.
Yeah, just wanted to point out that one of the starting quarterbacks in this game this week has started 10 games this year and thrown 12 interceptions. And it's not the one we're doing all our hand-wringing about all week long about how they can't protect the football. He also has to play against a defense that actually gets pressure on a quarterback and forces problems. So, I mean, I don't think this is a walkover or anything, but if I was a San Francisco fan, I'd be just as worried about Brock Purdy throwing it to the guys with the long uniforms on as I am as a Seattle fan.
Yeah, he's got some whammy in him. There is no question. And I would say this in that matchup just a couple weeks ago. Again, just psychology, decision making. What did he do in that game? Checked it down, and he checked it down, and he checked it down, and he checked it down. I mean, there were not many shots down the field. Some of that, Scott, to your point, was the rush and impacting the rush. Some of it was it's 3rd and 7+ almost every single time because he got no run game going, and I'm going to throw it underneath. And you know what the Seahawks did unbelievably well? I don't know if they missed a tackle. I think Grant Cohn, joked around when he came on our show that there was a missed tackle or two. I don't remember them. And we'll see whether or not Brock has that same mindset or he does put it in harm's way. He did the first time, right? And Woolen unfortunately misplayed 2 of them and should have had 3 picks in that game. Only got 1 of them. So you're right. There's some whammy in both of these quarterbacks come tomorrow night.
Man, a couple people didn't like the preseason Super Bowl shuffle. It's probably because they don't remember that after the Seahawks destroyed the Broncos in the Super Bowl, they played them the next year in the preseason. The Broncos won, and then the paper in Denver printed a headline that said, "It matters," because they had come out and won the preseason redemption. Oh my God, what a total embarrassment that was. Oh, just pathetic. That's truly one of the most pathetic things I've ever seen.
Can we get one more? We got one more? We got one more in us?
I think we have one more in us. Sure.
Where are you going? Where do
you want to go, Brock? Do you want to go to, hold on, do you want to go to
Keep it in state.
Ellensburg or Snohomish?
Oh, Ellensburg.
Yeah, it seems like somewhere you'd want to go. Charlie, you get the last word. Good morning.
Hey, guys, love the show. I haven't called in since heading over to that Rams game, man, and it looked like my guy, K9, had 2 plays over 35 yards. So my prediction for this game is he's going to have 100 yards or more, and so is our other running back, so it'll be great. We don't need to worry about a thing. It's that old song. I was at the first game of the year, and they had a fully healthy team with Kittle, with Bosa, with Warner, and we had 1st and goal at the 5, and a freak fumble stopped us from sweeping them this year. So don't worry about a thing. Every little thing's going to be all right. We got this, guys.
All right, I love it. I'm with you on every part of that except one.
2 100-yard rushers?
That wasn't a freak fumble. When you fumble 11 times in a year, it's not a freak fumble.
It was Abe's booty fumble.
It's not a freak fumble when you do it 11 times in a year. Sorry. That's not quite going to work for me. Nope. Sorry. I'm out on that. All right, Brock, we're about ready to get out of here now. This is it. This is our last. We'll be back Monday with the coach. Are we getting ready for the NFC Championship game? I think so.
I think we are. Play a game. Be who you are. Be who you've been all year. You don't have to do anything special, right? That's the message here. That can't be the message in the other one. The other one's got to do some spectacular, and they've got to throw everything and throw the kitchen sink and be ready for do your job. Be who you are. Play to your ceiling, and we're going to be hosting the NFC title game next week.
All right. Charles, great work this week. Thank you.
Thank you.
4 days of Charles. Awesome. Lyle filling in for Maura. Maura will be back when we take the air on Monday.
Miss Maura this week. We've missed Maura this week.
I mean, we always do, of course. I can't wait. Saturday night's going to be awesome. I cannot wait for this. It's going to be great. Really looking forward to it.
It's going to be so violent.
Yeah.
Oh.
I like violence.
I like violence.
Yeah, it should be fun. Bump and Stacy are coming up next, of course. We'll see you guys Monday morning at 6 a.m. And until then, Brock the Hay.
Go Hawks in the barn.
See everybody.
Get to the chopper!
Four down territory. Michael Bumpus answers the top 4 football questions of the day.
What can be different this time around against the Niners?
Trent Williams is going to play this time around. He helps. They motion him. They use him as a tight end. They'll block him. This is something you didn't have to deal with the last time around. So that's going to help the run game. It's going to help the pass game. What is Mike McDonald going to do? There's only so much you can do to a tackle. You can try to confuse it with stunts and walk-up pressure and all that good stuff. But no, that's going to be a different matchup.
Catch every 4 down territory on the Seattle Sports app.
Are your investment dollars working as hard as they should be? You've spent years building your future. Don't let outdated advice put it at risk. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr., founder of Trajan Wealth. We're a veteran-owned firm proud to bring a new standard of financial care to the Seattle area. Our nationally recognized advisors are fiduciaries, ethically bound to put your interests first. That's the highest standard of care in the industry. As a privately held company, we answer to you, our valued clients, not shareholders. For households with $500,000 or more, let us build you a customized plan. From Bellevue to Tacoma, get advice you can count on. It's time to take a fresh look at your financial plan. Call Trajan Wealth, 206-466-3300. That's 206-466-3300. Trajan Wealth. Plan smarter, dream bigger.
Advisory services offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment advisor.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Life's expensive enough, isn't it? Groceries, gas, kids' activities. Sometimes your roof needs replacing, but your budget says not now. Hi, I'm Justin Shirley, CEO of State Roofing and Exteriors. We want to help with an offer to lift that weight off your shoulders. Get 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for up to 24 months. Or save up to $3,000 on a new roof today. Call 866-ROOF-ROOF or visit stateroofing.com.
Happy New Year, Susan. I really appreciate you picking up the bill for lunch.
I'm happy to. One of my New Year's resolutions is being better with money. So I've started using Upside, the free app that pays you cash back for buying gas.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I earn cash back just for buying the gas I was already buying.
Does that actually add up to anything?
I'll make $200 to $300 this year.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app now in the App Store or Google Play and start earning cash back on everyday gas purchases. Use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's up to 50 cents per gallon on your next fill up. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank account or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code RIDER for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code RIDER. Code RIDER.
Offers vary by user and location. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Guys, if your energy is low, your strength isn't what it used to be, or your drive feels off, it's not just getting older.
For many men, it's low testosterone. At Revive Men's Health Washington, you can start with a free T-check, exam, and consultation so you get real answers about your testosterone levels and overall health. And this month only, qualified patients may receive 25% off testosterone replacement therapy. This isn't guesswork or one-size-fits-all treatment. Revive specializes in personalized, closely monitored testosterone care designed to help men feel stronger, sharper, and more like themselves again. With over 120,000 patients treated since 2011, Revive Men's Health is trusted for results, not hype. If you've been putting this off, now is the time to act. Claim your free T-check and consultation and see if you qualify for 25% off TRT. This month only. Call 206-529-1111. That's 206-529-1111. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com. Terms apply, must medically qualify.
I've always wanted to learn French, but the app I tried didn't help.
If you want to memorize words in another language, there's an app for that. But if you want to really learn another language, there's Babbel. Babbel was designed by over 200 language learning experts to be the most effective way to learn another language.
With other language learning apps, I was just playing games. I wasn't really learning. Babbel's different. Every time I open the app, I can choose to work on my writing, speaking, or listening. And it saves my mistakes for me to review, so I'm constantly improving. Babbel feels like it was created intentionally by people who really know what you need to learn another language. Before Babbel, I thought I just wasn't good with languages. But now I'm speaking French. Tout ça, c'est grâce à Babbel.
Want to really learn another language? Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com to save up to 50%. Babbel.com.
To me, the LJ way is to provide an experience that people really enjoy being a part of.
Lee Johnson Auto Family, the LJ way.
Let's go! This is Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app.
KIRO AM Seattle. KIRO FM HD2 Tacoma. Home of the Seahawks, Mariners, and everything Seattle sports. Sports Snapshot.
The Seahawks host the 49ers tomorrow night for the divisional round of the playoffs. Good news on Charles Cross. He wasn't listed with an injury designation yesterday. There was concern about Sam Darnold's availability after he was listed with an oblique injury, but Seattle's quarterback told reporters there's a near 0% chance he misses this game. Kickoff at 5 p.m. Tune in to Seattle Sports 3 hours before and after for pre- and post-game show hosted by Michael Bumpus.
Snapshot, brought to you by Miller Lite. When it's game time, it's Miller time. From the Quantum Fiber Studio,
this is Bump and Stacy
on Seattle Sports.
Streaming through the Seattle Sports app and at seattlesports.com.
Now, here are your hosts, Michael Bumpus and Stacy Ross.
Here we go now. It's a Football Friday, powered by the Snoqualmie Casino and Hotel, and we are getting you ready for a massive football game on Saturday night between the Seahawks and 49ers. Seattle hosting San Francisco in the playoffs for the first time since 2013, technically 2014, but since the 2013 season, we know what happened there. We had a little bit of a wrench thrown into things yesterday. Now, the good news is Charles Cross didn't have an injury designation. The bad news, at least for a little bit yesterday, was that Sam Darnold was listed with an oblique injury and maybe questionable heading into this one. Now, Seattle's quarterback did talk to reporters yesterday. He explained how he hurt his oblique.
Obviously, just in routes on air, just kind of felt a little something in my oblique. Just didn't want to push it. Wasn't the day to push it, so that was it. So just came inside, got some rehab, and feel like I'll be ready to go for Saturday.
Okay, what are the chances he misses Saturday?
It's a very low percentage, probably closer to 0.
Okay, so we'll start with this. Is an oblique injury in general, let's say a very mild one, a cause for concern here, or no big deal at all?
Definitely a cause for concern. That's all your torque, right? Anyone who's thrown anything, all right? When you throw a football, you close your shoulder towards your target, all right? Then you open up your shoulder, you rip through your elbow, push your hips through, and your body's like it's like when you wrap something with rubber and you unleash it, and boom, and you let that thing go. The rubber is the core area, which includes the obliques on the sides. Yes, it is a concern. I'm just happy that he had the knowledge, he's a veteran, to